bodies fill the room. Our talking heads parade their faces every day, showing us the way to think and feel, helping us to understand the rich man's point of view. They said it on the news and now
Happy Sunday, my friends! Welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. I hope you're doing well and that your week has been a good one. So let's resume works on that picture that we have been working on for the past few Sundays. I actually have not touched that thing since last Sunday, which is awful, personally speaking. Also, what was it called again? Frick, I forgot. Cause and effect. Okay, here it is. So let's open the workshop wagon and wagon progress sheet, I guess. Yes, let's open both of these. And let's go over what I have done last and what needs to be done now. Just need to do a little thing here first. Second. Save this over this. There we go. So last Sunday, let's see, what did I do last Sunday? So last Sunday I seem to have done quite a lot of progress on the wagon itself. Well, not really, but I did boot up BeamNG Drive, and I crashed a van to use as a reference for the damage that this wagon is supposed to have. Yeah, I remember now. And overall, I suppose this is looking okay. It's unfinished, however. So, besides completing this thing here, the wagon. Besides completing the wagon, I also need to draw the dragon's wings and fix the griffin's face. Well, not exactly the griffin's face, but the angle in which his head is tilted and the direction in which his eyes are looking at. Let's begin, however, by tweaking this wagon a little bit. By the way, if you hear some noise in the background, that might be my fan. It is very hot today, so I actually have my fan set to maximum speed. I apologize. I don't have an air conditioner. Anyway, so this line here is supposed to be caused by a bend on this body panel of the wagon. This line here, however, does not match this here, and I know that probably does not make much sense. But if I do this, let me zoom in a little more. If I do this, add another curve here, kind of like this. Hang on. Let me start from this pixel. Frick. There. So curve it like this. Add a little more curve over here. There. Now let's do a little curve, extra curve down here. Wait, that's not quite right. Actually, yeah, that there can stay like that. Let's instead add an extra pixel over here. And do this. Now let's remove this black line and convert the blue one into black. And now that makes more sense. Right. However, I do feel like this might need another line somewhere. Maybe here. It's so-so. It's kind of so-so. Let's save and let's see. Yeah, that's so-so, but I'm gonna leave it that way. It's good enough. Now, next. How can I replicate? Not replicate, but what can I do about the windshield? Like, I don't really want to have this without one. I think I'm going to put it back. Should it be a straight line like this, or should it be kind of curved? I mean, normally windshields are curved, but this is not a car. This is a vehicle that exists in a medieval-like fantasy universe. Excuse me. So who knows how they do things there? I mean, the body of this wagon is probably not even made out of metal, like a car or a van would. Anyhow, let's make it curved anyway. And now I want this light gray. And let's change the colors of these pixels over here. Yes, there we go. That is done. And now set black on the secondary color and blue on the primary, and let's change the color of this line that I have just drawn. Now, ideally, I should draw at least a few cracks on this thing. I mean, I suppose at least glass would be something that would be used for the construction of a vehicle like this, right? And grass cracks. No, glass cracks. How am I gonna go about that though? Let me copy this section and yes, let's use the line and let's use the color blue. Or should I use color blue? Yeah, sure. But I'm gonna go with a pencil. I'm not sure how to draw cracks though. But I'm sure trying. Well, so long as it looks natural, it's gonna be fine. Although all of these kind of look the same. Now let's have one going all the way like this. And well, and another long one down here. But this one is just a single one. Okay, now let's paste this over. Just to cover the blue lines that went over the black ones. Alright, that seems fine. Let's change its colors. I said colors, but there's only one color there. Okay, not bad. Not too bad. Torpedo, hi! Happy Sunday, welcome. Thank you for joining. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this seems fine. But also, I just remembered there is a detail that I forgot to add to this vehicle thing. And it's a thing that should go here on the bottom. So if you remember from past explanations on past streams, this wagon thing is supposed to be powered by pedaling. literally pedaling. And the paddles should go around here somewhere, which means there should be something like this on the bottom. Maybe here. Yeah, this seems to be fine. Oh, but Mike, now you have a black line going over everything over there. No problem. I just need this part on the bottom here. So I'm going to copy this section, undo what I did, and paste this over. There we go. Now that is correct. I am doing okay myself, Torpedo, thank you. Just still feeling very tired because I have been sleeping a lot and I once more woke up very late today, so my brain says, hey, let's do art, but my body says, hey, no, let's go back to bed. Also, it's really hot today, so I usually don't feel very well in the heat. I mean, it's not that I feel ill or something. It's just that I don't feel comfortable when it's hot. Anyway. Okay, so that there should be fine. You didn't sleep well either? Yeah, I also have not been sleeping well myself. Okay, now, what is the next thing that I need to do? Alright, I remember mentioning about the windows on the other side of this wagon thing. Perspective-wise, these are now not positioned correctly. I have to reposition them a little bit. How am I gonna go about doing that though? I do not want to redraw them. You know. Let's copy this entire section of the wagon. Make a new paint window. And let's paste it over here. Now, I will extract just the windows on the other side. More specifically, the ones that are drawn here with a light gray color. How am I going to do that? By simply using the eraser trick. So yeah, let's color black on the primary color, white on the secondary because that's the color of the background, and we right click over everything with the eraser. Also, that seat there, that seat must go away for now. There we go. Best of Fairies, hello and welcome. Happy Sunday, thank you for joining. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so these windows are now completely isolated from everything else. So, let's copy one by one and paste them over here. First, let me erase the originals. Let's begin with this one. Let's align it over here and move it to the side. Now I have to position these accordingly to how the perspective is supposed to be like. If you pay attention to the wheels, like this one, the back wheels for example, you can see this one on the foreground and you can see another one on the other side of the wagon, and that one is more to this side than anything else. But if we compare with the front wheels, those two there are mostly aligned. You can see a little bit of the wheel on the other side there, but not much. So I have to make the windows kind of match those positions. So I think this position here should be fine. Yeah? A little more back here. Yes, that should be good. Yeah, wars are awful, Fasty. Although I will ask you to please mind the language in the chat. But yeah, wars suck. Okay, so that there is there. Oh, before I actually position these windows on the other side proper, what I should do is copy this section again, and let's reuse this window of paint here. Let's put this down here. Now instead of erasing the black lines, I will erase only the gray lines because I need the windows on this side of the wagon. And there we go. And you will see why in a moment. Now let's copy this one. And let's erase these. This one can stay there. I'm not gonna need to do anything with that. Now let's move this one to right about here. Yeah, this one should be a little more centered because it is in the middle of the wagon. Okay, that should be fine. But now we are missing a couple pixels down here. So let's complete those. Should be fine. Very well. Now let's work on the ones up here. This one I might actually have to leave it just the way it was before. This one should actually be a little more centered as well. Wait, should it? Maybe a little more to the bottom like this. Slightly to the front. Yes. Yes. Yes, like this should be fine. Should I go 4 hours away from you? Ooh, you are that close, Torpedo. Ish. Wow, I hope nothing happens to you there in your area. Now about this one here. Yeah, I guess this here is fine. Although I think that is the original. If that is the original, hold on, let me undo everything here and go back to the original. Now let's copy this, redo everything, and paste it over. Oh yes, that was indeed the original position. That's 450 kilometers. That is indeed very, very close. Okay, so that is done. Now the reason why I copied these black lines will be shown to you now. So let's copy this, and you can see here that the gray line is going over the black lines on these, and that is why I will now paste the black lines over those gray ones, and voila. Oh, but now we have some gray pixels showing in here. No problem. Just do this, and boom, the gray pixels are gone. And let's save. And there we go. That should be it. Let's save this stage of the progress to the progress sheet. And let's see if I can make the front wheel appear to be a little wonky. Let's paste it over here. Yeah. And if the Russians drop a nuclear bomb, so they already threatened, it will be worse. Yeah, I have heard something about that. If I'm honest, I don't really know what is going on there, why Russia is even attacking Ukraine in the first place. All I know is that, is a nuclear bomb really necessary? Come on, we're not in the Second World War. Okay, so if I want to make this wheel wonky, I will need just the wheel itself. Let's isolate the wagon from the wheel. So let's paste the wagon here. Let's remove the front wheel, both front wheels, in fact. I will also remove these red things, which are the suspension. I did remove a bit of the bottom of the wagon as well, but that is no problem. That is not the priority after all. The priority here is have just the actual body of the wagon. There you go. And you will see why in a moment. I will also need Photoshop. Okay, so that's that. Now let's copy this and open Photoshop. Now let's make a new document. Paste the wagon here. Let's use the magical wand. Set the tolerance to 0, disable the anti-alias, and select everything around the wagon. You know, I was gonna say just for the sake of completion I was gonna select this here, but yeah, I'm gonna. Whatever. Yeah. Now that we have those selected, we press delete, boom, and all the background is gone. Nice. Now let's pick just this here, which is the front view, and let's bring it over to Photoshop. Ah, wait. But wait. I also need this here. But Mike, you have just removed the wheel because you said you needed just the body. Yes, that is true, but I also need the wheel because I need to see where the wheel goes. So let's place this here. Go. Okay. Now let's grab this here. And let's select also these areas here. Oops. And press delete. There we go. And this is how this wheel is supposed to look like. Well, kind of. This is just a sketch after all. Now let's move the layer of that above everything. And let's position it right here. And that is why I brought this piece of the wagon over. But now I don't need that anymore. Okay, so now we have just the wheel and just the wagon. And technically speaking, the wheel is supposed to go here. Yeah. So that's that. And oh look, the wheel can spin now. Okay, but that's not what we need. I did say that I need to make this wheel look kind of wonky, right? Right. So let's press Ctrl T to select it in this manner. I actually don't remember what this kind of selection is called. But what matters is that what should I use here? Perspective, distort, skew. Let's experiment. Let's do a distortion first. I don't think that actually works. Let's cancel that. Let's try perspective. Now, let me look at the wheel on the wagon, the van. For reference. Okay, I think I got it. By the way, I believe I have figured out why BeamNG Drive was lagging so much in the game capture on last Sunday when I took those screenshots. But you gotta remember, it wasn't lagging for me on my screen, only on the game capture on OBS. And I also had issues with game capture on OBS lagging on a few other streams. Specifically, this last Friday when I played some more Phasmophobia. So apparently, what is happening is that the encoder on OBS is overloading a lot for some reason, and I don't really understand why. Because it oh my god, Jesus Christ, torpedo. Because it never did that. Well, it did it once, but that was way before I upgraded to this Ryzen processor that I am using right now. And I actually spent nearly 2 hours after the Friday stream doing tests. Ah, there we go. The assertion is what I want. Doing tests. Just don't know if I want to crook the wheel like this. So I spent nearly 2 hours doing tests after the Friday stream, and the only conclusion that I could get to is that apparently the games that I play nowadays are becoming just too demanding of my GTX 1060. So in other words, my graphics card is no longer as capable of encoding stuff for OBS as it was just a few months ago. And that is very annoying because graphics cards are expensive as hell, and I am completely and literally broke right now. So if that is the problem, I'm gonna have issues in future streams, specifically gaming streams, and that is very annoying. Okay, so this wheel here, let's undo and redo a few times to compare. I am not sure I like how this wheel looks. Let's try it again. Now I confess I am being slightly lazy with how I am doing this. Also, what exactly am I doing right now? I don't know. Because normally I would have to just, normally I would just redraw the whole wheel. But if I'm honest, this here makes it a little easier to figure out the actual shape of the wheel. Okay, this looks horrible. Perhaps the way I had just done a moment ago was in fact the way to go. Yeah, do it kind of like this. Yeah, that'll do. Now let's make a new layer here and give it a color. And there's a good reason for that. Let's hide the wagon and merge this down so I can copy everything. I am going to use a different window of paint for this. Yeah, this here is what I want, but not there. Let's select this background color. Oops. There we go, that's what I want. Yeah, let's put it over here. Copy this, paste it over again. Now what I have to do is redraw this wheel, because as you can see right now the pixels are all messed up, so I have to redraw it to fix them. The actual position of the wheel itself, however, that stays as it is. And if I do this right, this wheel will actually appear to be kind of wonky or whatever. Like, you know, slightly turned, as if it was forced into that given position. Might even have broken the steering. This part over here is wrong. It needs to be proper. Let's change a few pixels around. There we go. Okay, so those seem to be fine. Now let's do the inside. First, let me copy this as a backup. There we go. Yeah, that seems to be fine. Now this side. There. And last but not least, this side. I hope that what I am doing here is right, and that I will not have to do any further corrections after I am done with this. Let's do a little more zooming. There's another circle in here. Let's do that one. And there's gonna be yet another one. However, that one is kind of cut off on a few sections by the spokes of the wheel. But that one, I would do that one the same way I'm doing these here, but I would do it with a different color, so I can draw the spokes over them, and using the eraser trick, it should make it a lot easier to erase the pieces that are not supposed to be visible. Okay, that seems fine. Let's copy this also. Now let's use the color red and draw this inner circle as I said I would. I wonder, what kind of braking system would a wagon like this use? Probably not disc brakes, like modern cars. Maybe it would be something more similar to... Oops, I messed up. Maybe it would be something more similar to drum brakes. I would imagine. But how would those manage to break and make a wagon stop? Sorry, let me start that sentence over. How would the drum brakes manage to make a dragon-sized wagon stop? I have to remember, after all, those things are gigantic and extremely heavy. They have to fit dragons, after all. There we go, that should do it. Now, let's copy this. And using a yet different color. Oh, wait a second, I still have to do the inner thing here as well. Wait. Perhaps I should do the spokes first, and then I do the middle here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use the color yellow. And let's go all across like so. There, that's good. Now same thing on this side. And here. And there. There. Just one more now, and we should be done. Oops. There we go. That looks like a mess. Let's copy this. Let's use the color, let's use the color blue. And let's do the inside now. Almost, just one circle more, and we can start erasing. Oops, and we can start erasing a few colors that are not needed anymore. Well, more specifically, a few parts of this thing here that are not needed anymore. Okay, that seems wonky, and that is the intention. Alright, now let's use the eraser trick. Let's see, what do I want? I want a smaller size eraser, so I can erase this bit of red that is showing inside the spokes. And just that, nothing else. Okay, that is done. Now let's pick that shade of yellow and do the same thing for the inside of this inner wheel. I don't know what this is called, I can't remember. But anyway, this thing here. Okay. Now, everything seems to be fine. Let's use a larger eraser and erase the original black pixels and change these colors all to black. Very good. Now let's copy this wheel, go over here, and now I have to place that wheel over this one. I have to replace them more specifically. I need, however, the stuff of the wagon that is behind this wheel. Do I have just that? I kind of do. Let me copy this chunk of the wagon. Okay, let's extract. Yeah, that's fine. Let's restore a few pixels of this suspension. Okay, that should be fine. This is not damaged, however. How do I do this? I actually need just this part here. And it has to be with the suspension. Let me try this. Erase all of this. Okay. Now let's copy this. And would you like to sing 10 songs now, or should I? You do know there is a limit to how many times you can redeem that option, right, Torpedo? There is a limit there. Let's change the color of this black line to brown. I think it is one redeeming every 30 minutes, I think. I can't remember. What was I going to do? Right, I was going to erase. No, I was not going to erase. I was going to change the color of this wheel over here. So let's change this color. And there's a reason for this. Obviously, I would need this wheel to be gone. However, I still need it here. I need it to be visible, so I can actually see where I am supposed to place the new one. Also, that reminds me, I have to first place here the wheel that is on the other side of the wagon. So let me copy that one and let me paste it here. Okay, this is right. How do I position this thing? I'm confused. There. That's how it is supposed to be. Except that I need to change its color. Also, do I have the... Yes, I do have this. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I can grab this piece of the wagon and place it over here. Yeah. Wait, how do I position this? It's not quite like this, though. I think it is like this. Yeah. Okay, let me copy this chunk. And I have to do a few corrections here. There, yep. All of that just because of this line here. Oh, but wait. Wait. regardless, I still need just this chunk of the body itself. I still have it on the, yes, I still have it on the transfer area. I mean clipboard. Okay, so let's put it over there. Let's change these colors. Alright, that seems fine. Let's complete the suspension over here. Very good. This here must go away. Well, now give me that wheel, paste it here, and let's change its color to dark gray, just like the one on the workshop over there. So let's copy this and let's bring it over here. Great. I must align it just right with the one on the other side. This was not it. This is tough. Come on, this has to be it. Yes, this is correct. Okay, now I will grab this and I will paste it over here like that. Very good. And now let's erase this part of the wheel on the other side. There we go. Now it is time to paste here the wonky version of the front wheel that is visible on the foreground, so this one here. I have to change its color. Let's change it to blue. Let's copy that and paste it over here. There's one extra pixel there that was not supposed to be visible. There we go. Now let's place it here. Alignment wise, that seems to be fine, I guess. Sure, let's go with yes. Now let's select this light gray and let's erase the original completely round wheel that was here. And this is why I changed its color, and I am using different colors for every single one of these parts. There we go. Now we take this part of the body and paste it over. Why? Because this piece of the body panel is supposed to be over this front wheel. And that allows me now to erase just this little bit of the wheel that is showing through the panel there. And there we go, voila! But we are not done yet. We still have the wheel on the other side showing through this wheel here. So let's remove that. That should be easy. All I gotta do is apply this color on these pieces over here. And I think this here was the last one. Very good. Now let's hide the suspension as well. Suspension is not supposed to be visible on all of this. Geek Crazy, Salvi, and welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Also over here. Yes, this here is supposed to be visible. It stays like that. Now there's a little bit of the wagon itself showing over here too, and that's not meant to be there, so let's remove it. Here, 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 also here, there, and here, and here, and here. Also, wait, hold on. But this part here, I cannot use the paint bucket because of the body pan over there, so instead I'm going to use just the eraser. There we go. And it's there. No problem, Guy. Enjoy your dinner. Bon appetit. And there we go. Wait a second. No. No. Now, there we go. Now this is correct. Now we just need to change the color of this wheel back to black. And there we have it. There we go. That's done. Now we have a wonky wheel. Lovely. Let's save this to the progress sheet. And I think that, at least for the most part, the wagon should now be complete. Space it over here. And save. Okay. Now, assuming that I have indeed finished the wagon, the next things that I have to do are draw the dragon's wings. Oh god, I am really dreading doing that, because I have never drawn a dragon in this pose at this angle, and well, I have never drawn wings at this angle and, you know, pose and sort of stuff. And I'm still not good enough with wings in a way that I can draw them in any way. I can't help but think that this is going to be difficult. But I can make it. I can definitely make it. I just don't yet know how. In any way. I have to draw the dragon's wings. But I also need to fix the griffin. I think I'm going to fix the griffin first. Yeah, that seems to be like a sensible thing to do right now. Let's save this. How exactly am I gonna go about doing that though? Let's change all the colors on this wagon to a different thing. Let's change it all to light gray. Oh, this eraser cannot be made any larger. Okay. You know, I can just use this eraser on this window of paint to do the thing that I want to do right now. But if I use a larger brush, sorry, a larger eraser, this is gonna be done faster, a lot faster. So I will use this older version of paint, because this one has an unlimited size on the eraser. Sample the light gray that is in here. There we go. Now let's make this eraser big. Very, very big. Larger, larger, Larger. 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 Okay, that's good enough. Now let's just do this. There we go. Now I gotta do the same thing for the other colors. Wait a second. I just messed up. I still need the light blue on the primary. Not light blue, the light gray in the primary. It is the secondary, sorry. It is the primary color that needs to be changed. Yeah. There. There. Now the dark gray. And that should do it. Perfect. Now let's copy everything and bring it over to here. And paste. Wait, it didn't copy? What the heck? Oh no, it did. The problem is that I had the light gray on the secondary color, so Paint understood that as the transparency. There we go. There we go. Let's move this van out of here and put it over there. And let's save this as a different file after I turn the light on here over here, because it's starting to get a little dark. Actually, before I save this as a new file, let me check Workshop Griffin. Let me check something here. Okay. Okay, let's close that. And let's save Workshop Wagon as a different file. Let's save it as Workshop Griffin 2. And now let's open the Griffin progress sheet. But first, since I don't think I will need to do anything else to the wagon. Oh, wait a second. Let's put the dates over there. And let's save these elements of progress to the progress sheet of the wagon as well. Who knows when I might need them again. When or if. Okay, let's leave it there. And let's add today's date. So we are in February. It is the 27th of 22. And today is Sunday. And save. And now I'll actually make the canvas a little smaller. There we go, save. Now I can open the Griffin progress sheet. There we go. Now let's copy this sketch. Let's copy that and let's paste it over here. Now I have to position this Griffin. I have to position this Griffin just right. It has to be at around this height in comparison to the dragon, I believe. Yeah, around here should be fine. But it has to be over here, obviously. So let's move it over there. This is really as fast as this thing goes. Well, while I wait, I'll drink some water. It is very hot here. You'll become a shining star. You'll become a shining. Hold on, stop. Assuming that this griffin actually did get out of the wagon from the other side and then walked around it around the front end of the wagon to get on this side for some reason, wouldn't it make more sense to have this griffin actually be a little closer to the dragon? Yeah, maybe around here. But this means that I would have to have the wagon be a little further back over here. By the way, this song that just started playing, Join the Herd, I will have to remove it from the playlist because apparently this one is copyrighted. Sadly. Okay, I will bother with the position of the wagon later. Right now my priority is to fix the griffin. Now the griffin itself does not have anything wrong with it. What is wrong with it is the angle of its head, because as you can see here, as it is right now, it is actually looking up in this direction when I actually need to be looking forward into the dragon's eye like this. But no, it is looking up like this, while the dragon himself is actually looking directly at the griffin. So as you can see here, there is a disparity. Now the question is, how exactly do I make this fix? I have two options, I believe. I can redraw just his eye, like this. So now as we can see, he is looking forward at the dragon as he is supposed to. This works. However, the way his head is cocked backwards like this and tilted upwards, it still doesn't make much sense, because it kind of implies that the dragon would actually, I mean, how can I put this? How can I say it? He would not normally, I don't feel like this looks natural, because I do believe that he would actually have his head tilted back and looking up like this if the dragon was actually on his face. Also, if the dragon's head was a little higher up. So like, if the dragon was not crouching like he is, if he was actually standing and just had his head lower down a little bit to be more at the griffin's level, and if the griffin was much closer to the dragon as well, like it would be like this, then it would make sense for the griffin to have his head tilted backwards like this and looking up. Because as you can see here, well, this actually looks really scary. But that is not what is happening. So I do feel like I have to redraw the griffin's head completely. Oh, I thought I was done with the griffin. But that's fine. It could be worse. I could be drawing the dragon's wings right now. Fine. So, well, how am I gonna do this? Let's erase the wagon, or at least a portion of the wagon. Just the front half. There, this should be enough. Let me use this just to make things even. There we go. The reason why I didn't erase the entire wagon, the reason why I left this this half over here, is because I will need this as a reference for when I move the wagon to its proper position. But the reason why I erased the front half is because I will need to send this over to Photoshop. So let's select just this over here. Let's close this and make a new file and paste. Oh my god. Search you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. That actually startled me. But joke's on you, I love that song. I like that song since way before it became a meme. You have been rickrolled. Yeah, like I said, joke's on you, I like the song. That actually startled me. Okay, so what I'm going to do next, as you can see here, is this... Okay, never mind. Let's erase that background. Now let's position this sketch of the griffin over the one in the whole thing there, or whatever. Okay. Now I actually want to change the color of this sketch over here. Let's change it to this shade of gray. Wait, how am I going to do that? No, wait. Do I know? I do know. Let's go here to select color range, pick that black and click OK. Now let's pick this shade of gray, a brush. This is a hard brush, yes. Let's do this. And hopefully that should be fine. Perfect. Is it perfect? It is perfect. Excellent. Okay, now on this sketch over here, I will take the lasso tool and I will decapitate the griffin. Well, not really, I will just select his head. Just his head. Like that. Now if I move it, the griffin has been kind of decapitated. But no, what I want is to tilt his head. I believe I can have his head be cocked backward like this. That should be fine, so long as his head is actually horizontal and not looking up. Although it kind of still would make a little more sense to have it forward like no. Yeah, over here. Yeah, back here. I'm keeping silent for the moment for two reasons. One, I like the song, and two, I am staring at my screen right now and trying to figure out if what I'm doing here is right. If this here is what I need. Let me apply this and see what it looks like. move the head up a bit. And a little forward, no. Back a little, up a little more. And back some more. Yes. 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 This looks good. Let's copy and let's paste it over. Oops. Let's paste it over this one. Let's zoom in first. Also, I'm going to save this to the Griffon's progress sheet. Just put that there. And this over here. And save. Okay, see how much of a difference that makes? That makes quite a difference. Now what I have to do is to redraw this head and fix his neck in order to reconnect his head to his body, because as it stands he is kind of decapitated. Also we need to replace the wings, just part of them. Yeah, this one over here, I just need this tip goes there. And this one can be the whole wing. Like that. Nice. Let's redraw his head. Let's use the color blue as usual. The reason why I'm going to redraw his head, even though it is not exactly necessary, is because, as you can see, all the pixels on the sketch are very wonky. This in itself is not really a problem, because when I am done with the entire sketch of everything in the picture, I am going to move over to Corel Draw, and I'm going to draw new lines over these pixel lines that I have here on Paint. More specifically, I am going to I am going to draw vector lines over the sketch, and those vector lines are going to become the final line art for this picture, which is what I'm going to use on Photoshop later on to color and do the effects and shading and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, point is, for the vectorization of the line art, I don't really need the pixels to be perfect. This is after all just a sketch, but it is going to be better to have them right from a detail perspective, because if the pixels are good and not wonky, I have a better idea of what exactly I am looking at, even though I am the one who drew it. So let's redraw his head so it will look right. Now let's begin with simple lines like this. This one curves. Wait, how? What? Okay, this one goes like this. This does that. Right. I will copy just the Griffon's head for a moment, just so I have a full view of his expression. Just to make sure that I am doing this correctly. Okay. That's not the curve tool, that's the selection tool. Whoopsie daisy. This line goes down here. Yes. Now let's draw his beak. The lower beak. F. There we go. Now the upper beak. Let's do this in two sections. This one here first, that I just messed up. And now the front half. Nice. Now his smile, or rather his awkward grin. What as we call it here in Brazil, a yellow green. That's just an expression for the record. This can be better. There. That'll do. His nostril. That's wrong. That should do it. Let's save. Always remember to save your progress frequently, my friends. Whatever you're doing, always save your progress. Quite frequently. There. And this here. Bless you. Now let's draw. Let's do his ear first. I was going to say that we should draw his head feathers, but let's do his ear first. No, I said bless you to my father. He just sneezed 3 times. My microphone did not pick that up? Yeah, someone's in the background. Someone is always in the background over here. Because if the microphone didn't pick that up this time, count me impressed, because it always does. Is that ear fine? Yeah, the ear should be fine. Oh, so you did hear it. The microphone did pick it up. Let's do his head and finally connect that thing to his neck. And that there should be fine. Wait a second, I I messed up? Question mark? Yes, I did. I connected the neck. I connected the head to the wrong line. I have to do this bit again. Come on, Mike, get this done. Get this done correctly. Okay, that should do it. Now for this line over here, I can actually draw another feather over here. Just like this. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's save and let's continue. Let's do his eye. Let's do his eye first. I'll leave the head feathers for last. That's a very concerned expression he has here. Cannot blame him. Well, in a way we can, because he did it here in the dragon, but still. He can be blamed for that, just not his expression. The extreme concern he's expressing right now. It is said that cats have 9 lives, and cats are felines. Griffins are half feline. If they're half feline and felines have 9 lives, would griffins have about half of that? I wonder. Let's see, is this good? Yeah, I suppose that is fine. But yeah, I suppose it begs a question. If cats are felines and cats are said to have 9 lives, and griffins are half feline, would griffins have 4.5 lives to spare? Because you know that's half of 9. Because if it is, this griffin is likely about to lose one of those. Okay, now let's do the head feathers. This song rocks. You cannot see it, but I am actually bopping my head to the beat of the song. Start with this one. And we are almost done with this, guys. However, once I am done doing all of these lines, frick, I accidentally undid that. Once I am done with this, I will still have to thicken up these lines so they actually look like sketch lines. Wait a second, I think I just messed up this one. There we go. Save. Okay, no, not okay, not okay. I am missing one here. There. There. I am not going to draw his eyeball yet. Let's leave it like that for now. That is a more of a detail thing. Let's copy this stage of the progress to the progress sheet. There. And now let's do the thing that I said I was gonna do. Let's draw freehand over all of these lines after I erase a bunch of stuff. Otherwise I'm gonna get myself confused. Let's begin by erasing the light gray. Wait a second. What is going on over here? What's with these extra colors? I don't know. Yeah, let's get rid of them. Oh, there's more over here. In there. I'm gonna need the Photoshop later for this. For some extra corrections. And that's not the priority. For now, let's do this. I need this eraser to be smaller. There. Okay, now I can effectively freehand draw over these lines. Gotta be very careful though. This must be done just right. And I did not do it just right over here. I gotta learn the lyrics to this song. I might have messed up his forehead a little bit. Yeah, this doesn't look so good. That's slightly better. Twice. I mean, I made the mistake only once, but yeah. Now let's do his eye. Let's be very gentle with this. I was not gentle enough. Only played it once. Well, I suppose you have been bamboozled then. Yeah. Now, what I am doing here right now, this is completely, technically unnecessary. Just don't ask me why I feel like I have to do this. I just feel like I have to do this. It's one of those things that you just know you have to do it, but you cannot explain why. By the way, everyone on the stream right now, I have something really important to tell you. You are now aware of your breathing. You are welcome. that. Now this here will have to be redrawn because the line is not quite correct. Yeah, there we go. Let's begin the back of his head from the top and carefully go down to his neck. Excuse me. Something is not right here. Yeah, that is less bad. It's less bad. Let's do his the feathers on his head. Now these should hopefully not be difficult at all. Also gotta do his ear over there. I might have accidentally just removed the pen from the tablet while doing this line here. It's like so here's the surface of the tablet, right? And the way I moved was the pen was here touching the tablet, and as I progressed the line, I accidentally lifted the pen from the tablet. Oops. I didn't even notice. Yeah, this is easy. And just like that, I very likely just jinxed myself. Yeah. That is actually fine. This here, however, is not. There. Now this here should be the last feather, and then all I will have left to do is his ear. Well, in his eye. His eyeball, more specifically. Way too thick over here. That's what she said. Okay, save. Now let's do his ear. Boy, I wish I was faster to get stuff done. Takes me dozens of hours to do just one single sketch. Unacceptable! Oh my god. Why did that startle me again? That startled me again for some reason. Why am I so jumpy? Okay, now let's do his eyeball, and I think that should go here. Didn't find here. It's a good thing I cannot smell that. Okay, yeah, that there looks just fine. Let's just do yeah, frick. Let's just do this. Very good. Let's save and let's copy this over to the progress sheet. There. And now if you remember, I talked about a few pixels that were a different color that should not be here, and they are still here, like this one for example, and I think I see another one over there. I don't know how many more of these are around with colors so close to white that I cannot distinguish them. So the way to get them removed very easily is going to be by sending this sketch over to Photoshop. To do that, I am going to... what am I going to do? I'm going to turn this blue head into black, like this. And now I'm going to copy this sketch to Photoshop. Let's paste it here. Now let's go to select, color range, let's pick this shade of black, click OK, invert the selection and delete. So now everything that isn't pure black has been removed, which includes those pixels of different shades of light, gray, and stuff that I mentioned. So now I have only what is supposed to be here. So let's copy this. Let's remove, oops. Let's remove this from here. Let's put it over there. Let's paste this sketch over that one and disable the transparency. So now if I zoom in and undo and redo a few times, there we go. We can see like right here and right here, we can see pixels appearing and disappearing. So those pixels that disappear, those are different shades of colors that should not be here. So there we go. Now the sketch should be fully fixed. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Let's re-enable transparency and save this to the progress sheet. Oops, that wasn't the control key. Paste it there and save. Now let's reposition the wagon. I don't actually have to do this now, but I want to do it, so I will do it, and nobody's stopping me. Let's open the wagon progress sheet. Let's copy this sketch. Venus! Venus fellow, welcome to the stream and happy Sunday. Thank you so much for joining. How are you doing? I hope you have been doing well. I'm going to change the color of the Griffin sketch to light gray for the moment, because I will paste the wagon sketch in black over it. And this is why I left the back half of the wagon here, so I could align the sketch with that. Okay, so this was the original position of that sketch, and I feel like this wagon should be a little further back. So let's move it backwards a little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. And maybe forward a little bit, so the fur at the end of the Griffin's tail is over this wheel a little bit. That should help us have a little more depth perception. Not right now, because everything here is just black and white and fully 2D, but once I give colors and do the shading and effects on Photoshop, then we should get a little more three-dimensional perspective, I suppose. I could say it that way. Okay, so I think this here is a good position for the wagon. Now let's remove the sketch that I left there. Yes, the Griffin drove not just to the dragon, the Griffin actually drove into the dragon. And that is why the dragon is so mad at the Griffin. Oh no, I erased more than I should. That's fine, no problem. I still have this sketch on the clipboard. Just gotta paste it over. There we go. And save. Always remember to save your progress frequently. I know I say that a lot, but that is a very important lesson that many people often forget, myself included sometimes. But to be fair, Dragon is big, quite hard to drive past. I know, right? What is worse is the Griffin's excuse. I'm still working on the dialogue these two characters are gonna have between them. But so far, the version that I have is that after the Griffin here ended the dragon, he is going to say, "Please forgive me. I could not stop on the account of the slippery snow. It was an accident." To which the dragon is going to respond very loudly and very angrily, "It's summer, and you are about to have another," referring to, you know, have another accident. I am likely going to, if I keep this text unchanged, what I will do is I will first have the dragon say this first. Wait, I'm gonna have the dragon to say this first. "It's summer." Actually, no. I should separate both dialogues. I mean, the dialogues of both characters. I should have the Griffin first say, "Please forgive me, I could not stop on the account of the snow." So the Griffin should say this first, assuming that I don't change the dialogue, but regardless. As of now, I should have the Griffin say this first, to which the dragon is going to reply with, "It's summer." So, no snow, so no reason to slip on the snow, you know. And then the Griffin will say, "It was an accident." And then the Griffin, then the dragon is going to say, "You are about to have another," as in you are about to have another accident. In other words, the Griffin, I said the Griffin again. I don't know why my brain is trying to say Griffin and dragon at the same time, and I'm just saying Draffin. Draffin. Could that be used as a name for a character at some point? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, so in other words, the dragon is about to maul that Griffin. Oh, you were? I had no idea, Venus. Well, you are very welcome regardless. Right. What do I have to do here before I move on to whatever I have to do next? Let me think. Think. I shall save a general sketch version of this as it is, even before the dragon gets his wings. So let's remove that line. Oh, the Griffin, I hope he survives. Yeah, like I was saying earlier on the stream, you know, people say that cats have 9 lives. Cats are felines. Griffins are half feline. So would that mean that Griffins have half as many lives as a cat does? Would a Griffin have 4.5 lives to spare? Because if so, this Griffin might survive. He's gonna use up one of those 4.5. Assuming the dragon is gentle enough, anyway. Alright. Is the Griffin sketch over the wagon sketch? No, it is not. How am I gonna go about this thing? How does half-a-life work? Let's see. Let's think. How would a half-a-life of a griffin work? Maybe that would work by getting really scared by a dragon. So get extremely scared by the dragon, spend half a life, and then actually get mauled by the dragon. That's a whole life away. Oh man, I am being so mean to this griffin. Alright, so let's copy this sketch. Let's change the color of the wagon for a moment. Not to red. Let's change it to blue. Poor griffin indeed, but well, then again, he did drive into a dragon, so that's kind of his own fault. One does not simply drive into a dragon and lives to tell the tale. Unless the dragon is in really good mood that day. Okay, so now we hid that little bit of the wheel that was showing there. Let's change this to black again. There we go. I will also change the color of the dragon back to black. You know, it's gonna be best if I copy all of this and paste it over on this older version of Paint. Hey, is a dragon on the road anyway? How about that for the brutal? I mean, yes, kind of, but I'm really willing to discuss that with the dragon. I wouldn't. There we go. Now all the sketches are the color black. Let's copy all of this and paste it all here. That wasn't supposed to happen. Wait a second. Oh, right, I'm stupid. I didn't align the sketches. Yes, he is indeed in a very dangerous situation. Now, for context, however, how can I say this? The environment, the setting, the universe in which these characters and that wagon vehicle thing exist. Both griffins and dragons have access to vehicles such as this one. This is not powered by an engine. These wagons, they are powered by a gearing system here on the back wheels, which are powered by pedaling. So the griffin, in the case of a wagon-sized griffin, lays down on the front here and pedals with their back legs, while the larger version of the wagon, which is one where dragons can get inside and quote-unquote drive. No, this is just a single picture Venus. Although make this into a comic would be nice, but that would be a lot of effort. Not that I wouldn't like to do it, but for this picture in particular, this is just one single picture. But just to conclude my thought here. So dragons also have a larger version of this in which they can get into and be transport all the stuff and, you know, drive it. And those are also powered by pedaling. They don't have these wagons like we have cars in the real world, in real life, for example, because these are quadruped creatures that don't really need this kind of transportation, because dragons can fly, and even the ones that cannot, they are very big, they are very strong, they can walk great distances without much effort, run very fast also. Griffins can fly, obviously, so there's no actual need for any sort of means of transportation, so to speak. The reason why I have created this concept of vehicle for this universe is just in case, for example, someone is wounded and cannot walk or fly by themselves and need to be transported to a hospital. And in this universe, they don't call it a hospital, they call it a health center. But anyway, if they need to be transported and maybe they cannot be moved because they broke some bone, so either a griffin or a dragon, also to transport supplies and, you know, stuff that cannot be easily carried by a quadruped. So they have a few of these wagons around, and specific, let's say, larger streets of where these wagons can drive through. So like you would have your normal streets where dragons and griffins can walk through, but you also have the larger ones where only wagons would be present there. Where was I? So yeah, if a griffin or dragon is wounded and cannot move by itself, they can use these vehicles to transport the wounded or maybe some sort of cargo like supplies and that sort of stuff. And they would use these specific very large streets where these wagons would fit. But of course, to get from point A to point B, eventually someone would have to cross the street, and that's probably how the griffin ended up hitting the dragon. And still, I'm pretty sure it's the griffin's fault. To be fair, an engine-driven car would be faster, and a plane also. Well, getting the dragon on the plane isn't the issue. Would be fast. It definitely would be faster. But this universe is also a medieval-like universe. So I thought about actually giving these wagons an engine, but I didn't think that a combustion engine or even electric engine would fit the environment, you know, the setting. So that's why I came up with this crazy idea of having the wagon be powered by pedaling. So in this world there are only griffins and dragons? No, there are other species as well. There are minotaurs, there are unicorns, there are pegasi, there are cows, you know, bovines and cervines. There are other mythical creatures as well that I cannot remember the name of right now. But in this specific kingdom, where this particular character over here, this character is called Koros Parlet, this dragon here. The kingdom, the land where he lives in, and therefore by extension where this accident scene happened. In this particular kingdom, there's only dragons and griffins. And they actually live in overall good harmony together. Just don't mess up with a dragon. Seriously. Isn't it inspired by MLP by any chance? No, actually not. Believe it or not, it isn't. Originally, when I started developing this lore, it was actually dragons and humans, but I don't actually like humans, so I removed the humans from the equation. Humans do not exist in this universe, and I replaced them with griffins. And unicorns and pegasi, that was an afterthought. Actually, something fairly recent that I came up with, and they don't actually exactly exist in the same universe per se. They're kind of like in a different realm, same universe, but kind of in a different realm. And I don't know, it's a little difficult for me to put that into words right now, because I am still trying to figure out this lore. Actually, every single night I put myself to sleep by imagining a continuous story with these characters. But I hope that makes some sense. Now, where was I? Right, I was defining a basic general sketch with this. Save this. I was not supposed to save, but fine. Let's erase everything that is up here. But yeah, the basic creatures in this specific kingdom here are just dragons and griffins. Places. Now the problem with this picture as it stands here right now is that there's a little bit of an issue with framing here. I am realizing. The kingdom in which these characters live is called Delphinia, spelled like this. Delphinia, and the capital city, which is the main city and the actual city where this dragon specifically lives, is called Delphinport. Spelled like this. And yes, that is the junction of the words dolphin and port. And the reason for that is, one, I was not creative enough to come up with a better name. And two, as an excuse mainly, is because this is a seaside city, so it has a very large port, and they can usually spot many dolphins on the bay. So that's my excuse to not being creative enough. Imagine two separate races live together is very stable. In the lore, it wasn't always like this. They very far back in the past, like thousands of years in the past, these two species would actually be always fighting each other, and the griffins obviously would always get the short end of the stick because, I mean, seriously, dragons, come on. How can you compete with that? But anyway, they would always fight each other for territory, food, and that sort of stuff. But as time went on, eventually the elders of each race figured out that, hey, this isn't working. There should be enough for everyone. This is a very big place. Why don't we just befriend each other? I am being extremely basic here. It is actually far more complex than that. So eventually they approached each other, talked about this, and over time the animosity lowered, and eventually they learned to live with each other and even help each other. So right now, as it stands in the current present of the universe of the lore, they are mostly civil to each other, and they're actually friends for the most part. Just don't anger the dragons. Well, I could argue that griffins would have an advantage via flexibility. To an extent, yes. But their advantage would be their smaller size, so they could be more agile, and they also can fly. But in terms of sheer strength, they were very far below the food chain, so to speak. Also, dragons breathe fire. Come on, really. Also, there are laws that forbid dragons from breathing fire indoors and in populous areas to prevent, fires, obviously. Now, going back to what I was talking about, the framing here. Griffins could also use their claws and weapons for weapons. Of course, but to pierce a dragon's scales with these puny claws, not exactly a very easy task for a griffin, I would imagine. Also, on the subject of claws, come on, hold on a second. Can we just take a moment to compare to these? Really? By all means, the griffins would have the least advantages. Well, then maybe they could hold weapons then? I thought about weapons in this universe. I do have a concept that I have not yet drawn, but I do have a concept of spears. Griffins could have spears that have blades capable of piercing through dragon scales, and the way I thought, at least originally, I have not developed that further. The way I thought those spears, the blades more specifically, could be made in order to be able to pierce through dragon scales was if they were coated with perhaps ground dragon claws. You know, somehow a griffin will manage to get a hold of a dragon claw and manage to grind that to a powder to make that blade. Another thing that I thought for a weapon of sorts is to use energy crystals. I know it is quite cliche to talk about crystals, but so many fantasy universes use crystals for energy, as an energy source, for lighting and that sort of stuff. And I thought about implementing crystals in this universe as well. Actually, the quote-unquote headlights of these wagons, those are not light bulbs powered by electricity. These are supposed to be crystals that emit light. How they turn them on and off, I have no idea yet. Yes, I have an entire world lore. Well, kind of. I am still developing. I have been developing this for many years now. The only problem is that I don't have any of it written down. Well, that's kind of a lie. I did try to write it down a few times, but I am not a good writer. So, like, 97% of all of this world lore exists only in my imagination for now. If the course could be used as an engine, but that would imply the existence of electricity-powered engines, and that is not something that I'm very comfortable with implementing, at least not yet. It is not a complete lot. Yeah, it is awesome to create these worlds in our imaginations. But where was I? Oh yes, I was talking about the weapons. So there's this blade that would be able to pierce through dragon scales, although those have been made illegal after the two species came together for obvious reasons. But there's also these other types of spears that use crystals that can shoot beams of energy, kind of like how a unicorn, for example, would use a beam. What is it called? Yeah, an energy magic beam. You know, when a unicorn attacks something either for defense or offense, and they shoot that beam of energy from their horn to cause damage. You know, they could have crystals that can do that on spears, and those are actually used by guards. And we have griffins and dragons in the Royal Guard, and they have those as well. Although the dragons mainly have them for aesthetics, and because dragons can breathe fire and have those gigantic claws. But they also have those. And there's also crystals that can be used for communication, where either a griffin or a dragon can touch the crystal and think who they want to speak to. And another communication crystal near that individual will then start to pulsate to let the person quotes know that they are being called. So all they have to do is touch the crystal to basically answer the call, and then the image of whoever's calling them appears on the crystal, and the image of the person they are calling also appears on their crystal. I'm still working on that a little bit. But yeah. Kind of like a laser musket. Yes, kind of, I suppose. I never drew those things. I have no idea what they would look like. What could I make those spears look like? It would have to be something that looks at the same time fancy, maybe should look kind of medieval. That's a very weird looking crystal, if I do say so myself. Not too bad though. I mean, that is an extremely simplistic design, but actually I don't like this design. But yeah, it could be something like this. But yeah, anyway, yeah, for weapons they could have these things. It's more like an industrial era, but not steampunky, rather than pushing began. But in electric machines are floating as well. That's also nice. Another nice setting, and I actually applaud it for not being steampunk. And not that I personally don't like steampunk. It's just that I think it is way too overrated. So it's always interesting when a fantasy world does not revolve around steampunk. Which is not to say, obviously, that elements of steampunk would not exist in those worlds. A little bit of it is always fine, but I personally don't like when something is only steampunk, you know. Yeah, I find steampunk way too overrated. But okay, going back to this here, I now notice a problem with framing. So we have the two characters here. Actually, let me use this square. The characters are the center of attention on the picture. But we have too much going on back here with the wagon. I mean, of course, we have the wagon there, that is interesting to see. But other than the wagon itself, there's nothing happening back here. So, technically speaking, that's empty space. That is not ideal. For this to be properly framed, the attention needs to be on the two characters themselves, the griffin and the dragon. So I might have to cut off part of the wagon. Like do something like this for framing. Give a little bit of empty space on this side, just to counterbalance the presence of empty space over here, so we can actually see a little bit of the wagon. Yeah, this might work. Maybe a little more like this. Yeah, this might work, because then I can fit more dialogue over here. This griffin actually does not have a name. He's actually not a character. Not yet, actually. Anyway, I made him up on the spot for this picture. And these are his collars. That's him collared before I fix his head, anyway. But no, he doesn't have a name. Only the dragon. This dragon is a character that I already had. But yeah, the griffin, I have no idea what he would be called. Also, I don't know if I would want to make this griffin into a character. Maybe. If so, then I'm gonna do that in the future. But for this picture, as it stands, he has no name. Let me redo this framing thing here. Let's see. Okay, I think this here will be good enough. I just call him Bob. Sure. Why not? Okay, now all of that trouble that I had to draw the entire wagon, and the thing is not gonna be visible. Oh boy, that's fine. Griffalo. Griffalo? Excuse me. Griffalo actually sounds like a very nice name. It's not bad. Just meant with sarcasm. Like a play on the name of his own species. Griffalo jealous. Jealous or gallus? Let's save this here as general sketch. Okay. I might still have to make a few changes to how this is framed, but for starters, for now, like I say, you know, basics first, for now this should be fine. Now, for the sake of preparation, let me open Workshop Dragon. I actually need this file. Let's try and work out this dialogue a little bit before I draw the dragon's wings, because this dragon, as you guys remember, is supposed to have wings. So let's see. Let's copy this. Put it over here for now. Just realizing Yellow's War, also the name of the griffin from MLP. Sorry, my photo. Oh, you are no, his name is not. He's not Jealous. His name is Gallus. Very close enough. I actually really like this little guy here. I like him. He's cute and fun. But I used this picture here as a reference for my own griffin, because I am not yet used to drawing griffins. But I think I made a good job overall. But yeah, his name is Gallus. Gallus. Okay, how exactly am I gonna go about with the dialogues here? I have to position the speeches just right. They have to be placed where what is said first is actually read first. If that makes sense to you. So, but it's pixel art because I can do anything else. Pixel art is something quite awesome, however, Venus. Especially when done right. And if you are skilled with it, you can do so many amazing things on Microsoft Paint. Which, by the way, personal recommendation, if anyone here upgrades to Windows 11 and likes to use Paint to do anything, do yourself a favor and grab yourself a copy of the older version of Paint. You know, the one from Windows 7, Windows 10. And do not use the Paint that comes with Windows 11. That thing is awful. It sucks. It's terrible. There's a program for it. Well, I mean, Paint is a program as well. Okay, let's see. Is time for it to go? Okay, Torpedo, thank you so much for joining the stream today. I hope you enjoyed and had fun. And thank you so much for sticking around this long. Have an awesome week and sleep well. And of course, do dream of dragons. Until we meet again on the next stream. Let's begin with the first part of the Griffin's dialogue. Oh my god. Why the fudge does that startle me every single time? I am not even playing Phasmophobia right now. Come on. Those are fun, but that startles me every single time for some reason. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Please. Comma. Forgive me. Please forgive me. Should this be a period or an exclamation? Like, please forgive me. Let's keep it as a. Let's keep it as a period for now. Please forgive me. I would not stop on. I don't like that T. On the account of the slippery snow. Actually, yes, let's make this into an exclamation. Please forgive me. I could not stop on the account of the slippery snow. Let's move some things around. Okay. Please forgive me, I could not stop on the account of the slippery snow. Let's place this one up here. Now, of course, when I actually draw the final thing on Photoshop and write the actual text bubble, the text is not going to be this large on the picture. It's actually going to be much smaller. A lot of there are currently two. Contains one being called the Griffonia, the creative, and the second is largely a work in progress. Griffonia has basic lore. That is not such a bad name, though. I mean, think of My Little Pony, for example. Their kingdom is called Equestria because they are equines, you know. So fair is fair. We'll move this over here, and let's do the dragon's response. He is speaking angrily and loudly, so he is all in caps. It's summer. Arr, with an exclamation mark. Now let's move this over to there. Any reason? Interesting. Now I think I will have to make a few changes to the dialogue here indeed. Let's have the Griffin now say it was an accident. It was an accident. That E is a little bit wonky, but that's fine. Okay, let's put this one here for now. Now the dragon is going to say just, you are about to have another. As in, you are about to have another accident. Let's see, where am I going to place that? Summer. You know what? Let's expand the canvas and bring the whole thing down a little more. Put this one there. The dragon's response to that is going to go here. Yes. And the griffin's next line goes here. And now the dragon's response. Excuse me. You are about, move this up a bit, about to have another. Also, I have to remember, guys, when I finally colored this in Photoshop for the final thing, I must remember to draw little flames coming out of the dragon's mouth, and like this, as he speaks, because he's so angry that he's letting out a few flames, even though he's not actually breathing fire yet. That is going to add more to the scariness of his angriness. English. But yeah, I have to remember to do that. If I can do that, all of this just right, it should look very cool. Okay, so the dialogues are not actually going to be this big on the screen, and the canvas itself on the final picture is also not going to be these dimensions. But I did this here right now, mainly so I can figure out how exactly I'm going to position these things on the final thing. So like, this here would be one speech bubble that is connected with this one down here. And this one is another. Is obviously being spoken by the griffin. I know the lines are all messed up there, but this is fine. It's just a mock-up right now. Now the dragon is not actually yelling, he's just speaking very loudly and angrily, so I'm not going to make his speech bubble like this here, you know, like I would if he was actually shouting. Instead I would do something like this, because no more than this is needed. And save. Okay, so as a mock-up of how the final thing might look like, the sketch itself isn't finished for the record, but as a mock-up of how this might look like when done, I suppose this should be fine. So there we have the first dialogue, the griffin speaking. "Please forgive me, I could not stop on the account of the slippery snow." To which the dragon responds, "It's summer." To which the griffin says, "It was an accident." To which the dragon then, implying that he's about to maul the griffin, he says, "You are about to have another. Like, you're about to have another accident. And I am going to cause that accident." Okay, as a general sketch, this is good. This is fine. I was trying to say fine, but my brain wanted to say fun. at the same time, that was not gonna work. Anyway, so now that I have completed the wagon, for the most part, anyway, I still feel like I should do something else to improve that wagon. But anyway, now that the wagon is done, now that the Griffon is fixed, now that I have figured out the dialogues, I still think I might change the actual text itself, but for the most part, that is figured out. I do believe that the only thing left to do besides the background is going to be to finally draw Burroughs Parlet's wings. And I am still not good at drawing dragon wings, let alone at this angle. How the fudge am I gonna do this? I can do it. I just don't yet know how. But I can do it. I can do it, and I will do it after a quick bathroom break. So I will be back in about a minute. Be right back, my friends. I'll check that soon as I get back, Venus.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
I'm back. Alright, let me check chat here while I make myself comfortable on the chair. The basic lore is basically Griffonia was in near complete anarchia and bandits ruled the land. Then some nobles began to gather an army and began to form the Griffonia Empire. After a few years, they take over all of Griffonia, and Griffonia begins to quickly develop, especially when the Industrial Revolution began. But with it also began new ideologies, so after a bit of instability come again, which Republicans, Royalists, and Socialists begin to fight each other, which leads to a long three-way civil war which the Republicans won, but the California is now split between many nation states. That is an interesting concept, Venus. I'm pretty sure a lot of blood was spilled everywhere in those wars. Okay, now for the part that I have been dreading for weeks. The wings on this guy here. Ah boy, that's gonna be fun. Let's open Dragon Workshop because we need this file. I will also need the Dragon Progress Sheet. So this goes here. You know, considering the size of this canvas, for the wings, I think I will need a new file as the progress sheet. But I'll leave this here open for now. Wagon progress sheet, this is not going to be needed anymore. Did I date it? Yes, I did date it. Let's close this. Let's close this as well. Not sure if I need this. Yeah, let's close it. Photoshop, let's close it. Workshop Dragon. Oh, it's already open here. Derp. Okay, let's close that then. The character was fighting for the Republicans. Well, I hope the best side wins that war. Now let's save this over Workshop Dragon. Because if you guys remember, there is a bug in Paint in which if you open a file, an existing file, and you try to change a color using that eraser trick, sometimes it doesn't work, and sometimes it does. Although most times it doesn't. So what you have to do is actually to make a new file in order for that to work flawlessly. So that is essentially what I just did here. Except that it is still the same file. In any case. Second coming will become like a questioner from Taylor Ponies and that sounds like a good outcome. Unison is always good. If done right, obviously. Okay, I apologize for my silence, my sudden silence, but I am trying to figure out how to even get started with Chorus's wings. First of all, let's remove some stuff from the screen. Let's remove all of this here because that's not going to be needed anymore. Also, I don't think that this doodle is going to be needed anymore either, or the griffin. I will keep this dragon that I used as a reference for Chorus's pose because I'm not sure, but I think the wings on this dragon here are going to be useful as a reference. Like I said before, thank you Venus, I'm gonna need some luck here. But like as I said before, I have never drawn a dragon in this pose being looked at from this perspective, at this angle. So I'm not sure how to get his wings done. And like, I'm not good at dragon wings, but I can do them, and I dare say I do a good job overall. Like in this picture here, for example, Holiday Wishes, that I did a while back. These wings that I drew for Michael Braveheart over here, they look fine. Anatomy is okay, you know. But that's the thing, these... Actually, I had a lot of trouble with this one in particular. But overall, these were not exactly difficult to make. Another example was the wings on this one here. That's also the same character, by the way. And these over here, these over here. Man, I draw a lot of open wings, don't I? I never realized. Anyway, I know how to draw dragon wings. That's my point. I'm just not very good at it. This pose, however, I have never drawn wings on this pose before. I don't know. Let's begin by recoloring the sketch, because the wings are going to be the priority over all of the lines that are there. Bird creature. Wings are quite hard. Yes, I always, like I said, I know how to draw dragon wings, but I do have troubles drawing them quite often still. Let me pick this here. Actually, that. But griffin wings, which I have done only once before this picture. You have no idea the nightmare that it was for me to get those things done. And it is not so much because of the anatomy of the wings themselves, but it was because of the feathers. Feathers, for me at least, are a nightmare to make. So difficult. And the ones that I drew at that time, they were not even detailed. They were very simplistic looking, and yet I had so much trouble with them. Okay, I am not going to save this file over this here. I'm actually going to save it as a different file, because these samples here, they might still be useful for if not for this picture, for future ones that might be similar in some way. So let's save this as Workshop Dragon 2. For feathers, Griffin doesn't really look like he has feathers. We're gonna look like for. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you look at Gallows, for example, it doesn't look much like he has feathers either, because of the art style. But like this here, could be feathers, could be fur. I don't know. This could be either one either as well. But it's assumed usually that the upper half, this area here of a griffin, is always covered in feathers, as well as their wings being feathery, while the rest of the body is always fur. But surprisingly, actually, I did not have much trouble drawing this griffin here. I mean, the feathers on his wings and his head. But the ones that I drew the first time, oh boy, that was difficult. For anyone who have no idea what picture that I'm talking about, I am talking about this commission that I drew a few years ago, which is in here somewhere. Where? It's in here somewhere. Hold on, I'll find it. I'll find it. Ah, here. This picture. It took me months to finally get done with this one. Although it was mainly due to personal reasons, but still. Feathers. Feathers. After I finished this, I told myself, I do not want to draw a single feather ever again anytime soon. I'm not doing it. And this picture was years ago, so I had such a hard time drawing these feathers, these feathery wings. My god. I've never drew hippogriffs, but they're basically the same thing as griffins in terms of how their bodies are covered in feathers and fur. Their upper half being avian, is usually covered in feathers, while their lower half, which is usually equine, is also covered in fur. So yeah, in that aspect, it's basically the same thing. Also, the wings, they have feathers, usually, not fur. Actually, I don't think I have ever seen or heard of a hippogriff or griffin with furry wings. Would furry wings actually work? I don't know. Probably not. Or maybe yes, who knows? I mean, dragons don't have fur or feathers on their wings, and their wings work. Then again, their wings are not actually scaly. They're more like membranes. Whatever. Okay, let's use this dark gray for the basic structure of the wing. How do I do this? So right here we have a very angry dragon. He is crouching down a little bit to be at eye level of the griffin, and maybe to bite the griffin as well. Who knows? I have no idea. He's turning around after being rear-ended by a wagon, which probably might have hurt a little. I believe that the way I draw the wings will also affect his expression, his facial and body expression. He is angry, and I do believe the wings must also reflect that on top of just his face. And something tells me that I should draw them half open but half folded, kind of like here, but not because that's how it is drawn over there on that dragon there. No, it's just because that's how I believe it should be. This dragon here is expressing surprise, and the wings, they complement his facial expression. The same would work as well for anger. I don't know. I mean, I can't draw the wings just completely folded. I suppose they could look something like this? A question mark on one side. And have I ever drawn folded dragon wings? You know, I don't know. Yeah, folded wings is not going to work. Folded wings are not going to work. I cannot really just draw completely open wings because I don't think that would make sense here. Also, it would mean that the wing on this side here would be kind of covering a little bit of the wagon there. I don't know. Point is, open wings would also not work. Yeah, wings kind of open but also kind of folded. That's more like what I indeed would have to do here. How though? How? I have no idea. Oh my god. Even if I use this picture here, which was not drawn by me for the record, this picture was drawn by this artist here, whatever you pronounce his name. I don't know. This person here. Awesome art style for the record. All credits go to the artist. I did not copy anything from this picture, by the way. If you guys have seen my past streams where I have been working on this picture, I only used this dragon here as a reference for the anatomy of the pose. But yeah. amazing art style there. What was I trying to say? Right. Even if I use this as a reference for the wings, this picture alone would not really make much justice because of the angle. The dragon on this picture, he is in a different angle from my dragon over here. That dragon there is completely kind of sideways on an angle like this, but his body is completely in a straight line. My dragon, on the other hand, is curved. So, like, this wing over here is in a different position and angle from that picture there. What country I am from? Let's see. I can answer, or I can give you three chances to guess. Which one would you prefer? The chances to guess, or to just have the answer right off the bat? I don't know, I'm just trying to make things a little interesting. You know what, maybe you want to guess? Okay, so you have 3 chances. Give it a first try. If you fail on the first try, I'll give you a hint. Kind of close, but also far. I am further south. That's one hint. Yeah, I don't know how to even get started with these wings. Maybe if I can figure it out. Australia? Eesh, no. I mean, it is quite further south, but that is way too far from where I am. Try the other side of the globe. So there's another hint. Maybe if I can figure it out, his left wing, I might have an easier time with his right wing. Because I feel like his right wing is actually going to be the most problematic one for me. Let's see. And for his left wing, I might actually be able to use this one as a reference for the, if not the anatomy itself, then for the structure. So let's try this. I'm going to begin with that skeleton, quote-unquote, thing. Okay, now I wanna guess. Don't answer it after the 3rd attempt. South America! Yeah, it's in that area. It is indeed in that area. That was your 3rd chance, but I'll give you an extra because you got the general area correct. Yep, that's the one. I'm in Brazil. And that is why I said, when you guessed USA, that's why I said kind of close but not really, actually kind of far, because the USA is North America, Brazil is South America. So the common thing there was America. But yeah, I'm from Brazil. You're going to Brazil! I know that meme. Actually, there's one that I like a lot in particular, which is a very short one with Among Us characters. Now I want to see that one. You're going to Brazil, Among Us. It is this one, but it's a shorter version. But let's watch this one.
Come to Brazil, please. No. Come to Brazil, please. No. Come to Brazil, please. No.
You're going to Brazil!
I find that hilarious. Brazil was like, I'm not asking anymore. Now I'm more than you. Oh well. Okay, wing anatomy. Let's begin with a basic lesson of dragon wing anatomy. Dragon wings are usually kind of like this. Oh my god, this is so wonky. What am I doing? Yeah, let's pretend this is a dragon wing. What is important from this one is the actual structure of the wing. You try being nice though. Indeed. Okay, so this here would correspond, excuse me, with this thing over here. How do I pose this part of the structure at this angle? Considering that this wing is semi-folded and at an angle, perhaps like this. Yes? This one here might be too long. Okay, assuming that I did this right, I now have to do this one. Hang on a second.
Hello friends, it's time for ponies again.
Yeah, that's a straight.
What would we do without them?
Wait a second.
I don't know.
I have to do not just this part of the structure of the wing, but as well this one at least. Because the angle at which we are looking at this wing. This what you choose is well, first of all, I need to clarify something, given the context of the question and the choice of words. Contrary to appearances, I am not a furry. I'm not a furry, nor a scaly, nor anything else even remotely related to furry stuff. So I don't have a fursona or a scale sona or a dragon sona in that sense anyway. What I have is a favorite character of my own. I think that is the thing that is the closest as an answer to the way the question was worded. And the answer to that is this guy here, this green guy. His name is Michael Braveheart. And if I had a fursona or dragon sona, it would be him. But I'm not a furry, and I don't consider as having a fursona or whatever. I simply have a character of my own that is my favorite, and he is my favorite. And my second favorite is this little cute guy down here, Silvertrot. Oh my god, he's blapping. It's too cute. But yeah, Braveheart, he's my favorite. Yeah, favorite character. He's my favorite character. There was a time, years ago, when I thought I was a furry, so I actually sunk myself, quote unquote, into that world. But the more I learned about furries in general, nothing against furries for the record, but the more I learned about it, the more familiar I became with the culture, community, and etc. The more I came to realize and tell myself, you know what? I am definitely not a furry. At one point, during that time, I even had an account on a site called Fur Affinity. I abandoned that thing. Actually, I came to hate that site. But yeah, I thought I was a furry, but I am not a furry. Okay, now how do I draw this next part of the wing? Of the structure of the wing? Like this? Let's say yes. Let's say this is right. So that would be this. Okay? Wait, what is? Hold on. If this is this, this must be this. So this is this. Okay. So what I want is this one here now. I'm for like one up here now. Two. Well, I hope you are enjoying. I hope you're enjoying it. Like I said, I have nothing against furries, but I myself, I got familiar with the community and it just wasn't for me. So actually, there's a lot of people who very often either ask me if I am a furry or just downright assume that I am furry. Now, to make it clear, I don't exactly mind it anymore. I mean, I don't mind it. Yeah, it hasn't happened for a while now, but there was a time, somewhat recently, where there were so many people just downright saying that I am a furry. That I remember this one guy once, who even though I told him that I was not a furry, he kept insisting that I was a furry, but a furry in denial. And I think that was the point when I actually started to feel bothered by the question. But overall, I just don't care. I actually know many people who are furries, and they're great people. Actually, most artists that I watch on DeviantArt, for example, they are furry and they make amazing art. So yeah, Mike Dragon has nothing against furries. Not to say, of course, that there are not things that I don't like about furries. I mean, anyone can say that about anything, literally. But yeah, it was just not something for me. Now, how should this be? Should it be like that? It doesn't look right. Some of the nicest people I met. Yeah, that is a very good, Venus. That is very good. I don't know what the fudge I am doing with this wing structure, but whatever it is, it does not seem right. I think this one is correct, but that one, which is this one, maybe if I change the angle, like have it go that way. You know, undo that, save. I might have to resort to another game for reference. And those of you who have watched the Chill Art Sunday for a while, you might remember that so far there have been 2 instances in which I booted up a game and used that, or rather used something in the game as a reference for something that I was trying to draw but I was having difficulties with. The first time that I did that was when I drew, it was a commission also, it was when I drew the Can Superstar, which is this picture here. I was having a lot of difficulties figuring out the perspective for this stage. So what I did for this picture was, after many failed attempts to get this stage done right, I booted up Minecraft, I built a stage with blocks, set the camera at one specific angle. Actually, there have been 3 instances when I did this. I built the stage in Minecraft, took a screenshot, and then I drew the sketch of the stage over that screenshot, so I could use the perspective of the screenshot as a reference for this stage here. And that's when I finally managed to draw the stage. The second time when I used a video game as a reference for drawing something was when I drew this picture here, Not Alone in the Dark. I needed a reference to how I would draw the cave itself. So what I did was, I went into Minecraft, found a cave that I thought suited the picture, took a screenshot, and then I drew over the screenshot. Now, of course, you cannot tell it from looking at this, but believe me, this cave started as a Minecraft screenshot. Not before, of course, I tried to do it myself and failed miserably. Also, this is awesome. I'm gonna add this to my collection. Hold on a second. There we go. And the third time when I did that was actually with this picture here just last Sunday, when I needed to figure out how the crap I was going to draw the damage on this wagon. Because for any of you who have not watched the past streams, the original appearance of this wagon, when I drew the basic sketch, this is it. No damage here whatsoever. It actually looks fairly nice, everything considered. But I couldn't figure out how to draw the damage. So what I did was, I went into BeamNG Drive. Where's the screenshot? I went into BeamNG Drive, I spawned this van, found some obstacles on this map where I could crash the van in a way that would cause damage similar to what hitting the dragon's leg and tail would be like. And then I took these screenshots, which then I used as a reference for the wagon. Now, having said all that, what I might do, actually no, there have been, with the van thing now on BeamNG, there actually have been 4, wait, hold on, I confused myself. There was the Ken Superstar, Not Alone in the Dark. There was another one. There was another picture in which I used a game for reference. This one, Breathing Out. I also used a screenshot as a reference for this one. However, not for the pose, unlike the others, or perspective angles. No, this one I used the screenshot as a reference for the shadow, because I could not figure out Braveheart's shadow on the ground here in relation to the light source, which is his fire stream over here. So I used the game as a reference for this one as well. And what I did for this one was, I went into Gmod, you know, Garry's Mod. I spawned a dragon model. I posed the dragon in a pose similar to this one, and then I added a light source around this area to study how the shadow cast by the model on the ground would look like. And that's what I used as a reference for this one. So it was the Ken Superstar, this one here, Breathing Out, Not Alone in the Dark, Cause and Effect, which is this one. So four instances in which I used a game screenshot as a reference. And I am extremely tempted to do the same thing for this picture, for this sketch here as well. So it would be the second time for the same picture that I use a game screenshot as a reference. And what I'm thinking about doing in order to figure out this wing, because I really have no idea, how I'm going to proceed. And I do not remember any picture that I have seen before that has any wing exposed in a similar way that I could use as a reference. So what I'm thinking is to go on Garry's mod, spawn that same dragon model that I used for breathing out in the shadow there, and try to pose him in the same way or in a similar way as I have posed Koros over here, and then see what his wings look like. Okay, Venus. When you get back, I'll read your message there on the chat. Sorry I didn't read that yet. I was having a little brainstorm here. So yeah, that might be what I have to do. You know what? I'll do it. It is not a gaming Friday, but I am going to boot up a game. I'm not actually going to play Garry's mod. I just need to spawn a dragon and pose the dragon. Actually, I haven't played Garry's mod in many months. I don't remember when was the last time I did. Now, can I tab out while the game loads so I can at least still do something? I guess not. Okay. Guess I have no choice but to wait. That's fine. Okay, managed to tab out. So, what can I do while I wait for the game to load? Because since I have not played Garry's mod in a while, it is going to take a while to load all the stuff. Certainly must have updates and that sort of stuff. Do I dare and I still try to figure out the wing? No, I'm just gonna burn out my brain if I keep trying. This one here, this one is also not going to work as a reference. Sadly. Man, I have no idea. Yeah, I guess spawning a dragon model is definitely going to be the way to go. Oh, this is awesome. I am also going to add this to my collection. Because, yes, I do like to fave awesome art. This looks awesome. Right, game, are you done loading? No, we are not. Crap. Guess I'm gonna play tic-tac-toe. I'm gonna play tic-tac-toe against myself while I wait for the game to load so I can get the reference that I need. And would you look at that, it's a draw. Ah, there we go, it's almost done loading. When this disappears, hey, there we go, now I can load a world. I mean a map. Alright, let's see. Flat grass? Sure, let's go to flat grass. Actually, flat grass should be just perfect for what I need. Something is creating script errors. Check the problems menu for details. That is useless because I have no idea how to fix such problems. I forgot how long it takes to actually load a map. And it's not really because my computer is slow. This computer is actually still brand new. Or because the stuff is... the game stuff is in a hard drive. It's just that I have a lot of junk on Garry's Mod. Like, I think Garry's Mod is the game that takes the most room on my game's hard drive. So it takes a while to load all of that stuff. Initializing resources. Any day now. Applying the info sent. Come on. Boy, this takes a while. I think I'm gonna plug my phone in to charge. Give myself something to do while I wait. Yeah, let me do that. The phone is at 16% charge. Lua started. Fun fact, the word Lua, L-U-A, that's how you say moon in Portuguese. There we go, phone plugged in, charging. What is this? That's new. G-Water menu, running add-on. Sorry, you either don't have the G-Water binary module or you're on a platform besides Windows. You can still see the particles you tried to spawn, but they will be normal Garry's Mod particles as placeholder. What the fudge is this? I don't know, what is happening? I don't know. Anyway. Give me, well, first of all, yeah, that area there should be fine. Let me see, where is that dragon model? Oh, they changed a lot of stuff. Where are my models? Where's my add-on models? Sounds? Add-ons? Oh, there they are. Downloads. Add-ons legacy. I don't know. Let's see. Dragon. Where's the dragon? Dinosaur, Dalek, Spider-Man, Doctor Who's, Doom, Dragon. Is this the dragon that I want? Or is it this one? Wait, they look the same. Arc Dragon, what is this? That's a big dragon. I never seen this model before. Oh god, dragon, what is wrong with your face? Oh no, this dragon is way too ugly. That is too small. That is tiny. That is too big. Where is it? Nothing's happening. Okay, this size here should be better. Okay, so what I need now is to try and pose this model. Ow. Okay, maybe a smaller model. I said smaller. That's still too big. Okay, now I need to try and pose chill. I need to try and pose this thing to make it look like Horus in the picture. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, sure. But like that. Okay. Now I don't really need... What am I doing? Can I actually curve his body? I can't. Wow. This dragon's body is really stiff. Maybe if I use one of those bone tools. I need to pose this model in a way that is as similar to Koro's pose on this picture as possible. And he's curved, kind of like this. I need to curve the dragon model's body like that. And then I can properly pose the wings. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that with this model though, because it's super stiff. Where's the bone? Bone merge tool? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Wheels stand joint tool? Maybe? How do I use this? I don't think this is it. Oh god. This is definitely not it. Hold on. Get this back to 1, please. Hit roll. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Can I see the bones of this thing? How do I haven't played this in a while. How do I see the bones? Edit bones. Oh, it has no bone here. Okay. Well. Now what? What other dragon models do I have? That's the same except minuscule. I do have other dragon models here. I don't know, however, if they are going to be any better. I mean, stop editing bones. Wings wise, this one is definitely the better choice, because the wings on this one are very flexible. Maybe even too flexible. The other models that I have, I don't remember them having such good wings. This thing is huge. But hold on, if the body of this dragon here, of this model, can actually curve the way I need, it might be useful. Good lord, look at the size of this thing. Okay, let's try this one. Hold on, undo everything. Twist the wing like that. And that one like that. Okay, can I move your body? It looks like I can. Okay. So, buddy, you lift your butt like that, and let's twist you like this. Maybe this is as much as I can twist him. How do I go down again? That goes up. Wait. Okay. So this leg is flexed outwards a little bit like that, and the paw is turned in the same direction as his neck. Okay, let's try and replicate that. Oh, I cannot do that. Okay, that's fine. The legs are not what I actually need. The legs and paws. What I need are the wings and the body itself. Now you give me your big tail here, and let's pull it this way. That should be kind of what is happening on the picture. Okay, back legs, whatever. They can keep doing their thing there. The head, I will need to move this head. Position it in a similar way as it is on the picture. Why does this model reminds me so much of Ridley? You know, that alien creature from Metroid? Wait, this neck is not gonna go down any further than this? Oh, it won't. Weird. That's fine. Okay, I think I might have broken his neck. Okay, this might work. The neck is all wrong, but I just need an approximation. Okay. Now for the difficult part. Wings. Oh, but wait a second. These wings, they do not flex. Here, here, or there. They do not have bones on these joints. I cannot pose this the way I need. Oh no. Oh no. That's a problem. Man. That's a problem. Yeah, see how stiff it is? There's no flex in here. No joints to pose. Okay. Alright, let's try some other dragon model. I know I have more. Humans, old and new pack, Garfield, Gemstones, Ghostbusters, Noam Chomsky, GoldenEye, Goman, Half-Life stuff. High Dragon player model? Ew. Ew, no, this thing is awful. No, no, no. Jasper and Horace. What is this? Lord False Pony model, Legend of Zelda, Lincoln Continental. Nice looking car. Not what I'm looking. Well, not what I am looking for though. Lugia Ragdoll. Now. Media Player, Meet the Pyro, Cannon Party, and Party Cannon, Moon Dancer, Photo Studio, Morgan Freeman. See, I told you I have a lot of crap here. There's way too much stuff on my Garry's mod, and I need all of it. Stuff. Popcorn Portal. Customize it, player models. Retro Mario. Sonic. Oh god, what is this? Oh god, when did I get this thing? And why? Jesus. Santa Claus. Screen model. MLP content. No. Skeletron. Skyrim Dragon player models. Ugh. No. That's horrible. Looks like a rotting alien. Splatoon. What is this here? Why is it grayed out? There's a lot of stuff there, but I can't click it. Workshop edition. What? I don't know what that is. Spyro is a dragon, but I know for a fact that his wings are useless for the purpose I need. Unless the new model from Reignited might have. Let's see. Might have the bones that I need. Come on, Spyro. Turn around. Where are his wings? No, his wings do not flex. Unless it's a different model. Fail to find any models for this add-on. Did this break? I have broken. Alright, let's keep looking for the other Dragon models that I was talking about. Star Wars, Star Fox, Sugar Cube, Mario, T-Rex, Team Fortress, what is Tet Offensive? Okay. Give 2, the Christmas Pony Pack, Lion King, Original Weeping Angel, Toothless. Can I use Toothless? You work. His wings do have some flexing. It's Is this what I would need? It seems to flex on this joint. It seems to flex on that joint. Okay, Toothless, could you stand up? Okay. Let me see these wings. Why are they not flexing? Come on. Oh, it's still frozen back here. Oh, there we go. Yep. Okay, the good news is Toothless's wings have more joints that can flex the way I kind of need. The problem is that they are still way too stiff. They are not flexible enough. Or are they? Like this here should be up. And should go like this, maybe? That doesn't look right. Can his body turn around? That's not quite what I meant to do, but fine. No, the body is also too stiff. Alright, I'm gonna leave that thing there. Toothless player model, no, let's keep looking for the other dragons. Toothless is not the dragon model that I had in mind. Just $2,000. What is this here? Wait. I'm not seeing the dragon models that I need. And I just remembered those were World of Warcraft models. They should be down here. Shouldn't they? Ah, there they are. They're here on the top. A Motor Dragon. Nope. Come on, get out of the ground. Those are the stiffiest wings I have ever seen. Not seen. Hey, welcome back, Venus. My god, this model is so stiff. No, this dragon is not going to do it. What about this one? Nope, also stiff wings. I'm trying to find a dragon model that I can use to pose and have in a similar position as a horse, as a dragon that I drew, because I need to figure out those wings. Are all of these models completely stiff on the wings? Oh, they are, aren't they? Oh boy. I could swear one of these wasn't. Like this one here. This one here. It has a version that is a player model of this model, and the wings do fold and they do spread out for flying when you are in no clip mode. Shouldn't be this same model? Man. The body of that model over there, it can be posed in the way I need. At least close enough. The wings, however, are as stiff as a plate. They don't flex the way I need. Toothless model. Oh my god, what is happening to Toothless? Toothless has a little more flex on the wings, and it's a bit closer to what I would need for the posing, but the body is a mess, and the wings, they don't really pose very well. And the other dragon models that I have found so far are worse. Maybe what if I change the player model to that dragon that I talked about? Let me see if I can do that. Oh, I can. I just don't remember if it is actually going to give me the results that I need. There, it's this one. Yeah, I might have broken Toothless. He was already broken, but I think I made him worse. Okay, I need a camera to see if this is the model that I actually need. But if it is, how am I going to pose it? Let's see, camera. Frick. What is happening? What is happening to this dragon? He does not seem to be doing very well. What? Oh, wait a moment. Is it because of Pack? Is it because of Pack? I haven't done this in so long. Where? Where? Yeah. Texas. Well, the good news is Pack was indeed one of the culprits for the wonkiness, but I'm not alone. Yeah, this here is what I was talking about. The wings on this one, they actually move. The problem is, how do I use this? And how well can I use this? Also, this dragon is a big boy. I mean, there should be a player, a ragdoll. I don't know what I'm trying to say. What I mean is a ragdoll of this specific model with that flex on the wings. Okay, let me try this again. Yeah, see how stiff those are? You close. Stand. Can I actually move those bones on the wings? Well, maybe not like this. I do have a tool for editing the pose of bones. I can't remember which one it was. I don't think it is joint tool. Body group, bone merge? No. Easy animation, NPC spawn platform? No, definitely not. Animated props, WAC, 2, scars, no. Let's start from the top. Constraints, instruction. If anyone on the stream sees the tool that I'm talking about, if you know what it is, and I am being blind to it, please do let me know, because I know it exists. I know it's in here. Maybe it's model manipulator? No, it's not. That's to swap models around. Prop physical properties? No. I'll go ahead a few more. Minecraft. Yeah, you are probably referring to this other picture here. This one, Not Alone in the Dark. So the other one is finished. I also used the game for reference on this one, except it was Minecraft for the cave. But now I need a reference for the wings of a dragon on this pose here. And that is why I need a dragon model on Garry's Mod to try and pose the dragon like Koros is posed in this picture. I can pose the wings and use that as a reference. Duplicator, prop resizer, ragdoll resizer, remover, sleep and wake, thruster, wheel, resizer, statue, advanced bone tool. That's gotta be it. Click to select an object and C to edit bones. Which one is the wing? Oh no. I mean, I kind of know what these are. Each one of these is a joint, is a bone joint. The question is, which one of these belongs to the wings? Oh, wait a second, I found one. Okay. Oh frick, which one was that? Yeah, I can't see the number. Heck. Let's try 29. I don't know what's happening. Set it back to 0. 31. Okay, 31 is this wing. Okay. It's specifically that joint of his left wing. Here's the bricks bronze. I'm doing science. Okay. So they do flex. Just not freely as a ragdoll. What was that? 31? Let's try 32. What is 32? I have no idea. Nothing happened. Let's try 28. Nothing happened. Nothing happened there either. 27. Also nothing. What about 26? Nope. What about 20? Let's go all the way to 20. Nothing. Okay. Can I really not do anything with this here? Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Oh. What? What am I doing? Help. Wait. What? I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe I do. Or do I? Interesting. Wait. Can I actually do posing like this? Well, not really. I can't select this joint. This is so confusing. At this point, I might actually... Oh my god. Oh, you haven't seen anything in terms of stretching wings yet. Hang on. Wait. What? What am I doing? Send help. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. That's natural. Like, I click on one place and it gives me selections. Oh my god. Okay, this is fine. I don't know. At this point, I am starting to think that I might actually have an easier time if I just try to draw the thing myself without a reference, because this is not working. I thought this was going to work, but it is not working. You know what? Screw it. Let me switch back to the stuff I had before. Yeah, let's get out of here. Wait a second. I think that, yeah, this is the wrong pack. I haven't played this in so long that I forgot almost everything. Wait, is it this? Wait, I'm confused. It should be this. Yeah, sure. That's the pack editor again. Here, player model. I never play that. I actually only play single player. Okay, where's the pony player model? Old stuff. I just see PPM. Oh. Oh my god. I think it's this one. Oh no. Oh no, it's all broken. It's all broken. Why is it all broken? Why is it broken? Why is it broken? Oh no. Maybe I selected the wrong model. That's not how Silvercharge is supposed to look like. Oh no, that is worse. You're walking late at night in a dark alley and this comes running at you like this. Oh no. Okay, so this here's the model. But why is it broken? I have to fix this before I go back to the picture. They're being more... Yeah, I know! Maybe if I reload the entirety of his pack. Let's try. Unless the pack itself broke, because I'm seeing some little icons here that I don't remember seeing before. I haven't played this in so long. Where? Okay, oh my god, he doesn't even have a tail. I am almost done, but I just want to make sure that stuff didn't actually break. Maybe it's just... Maybe I just need to reload the map. Yeah, let's try it. Let's load a different map. Maybe that's... Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, that's a problem, Venus. I have no idea how to fix that. I don't even know how it broke in the first place. All I did was change player models. I should have checked before I changed player models if everything was right in the first place. Now, So far, unless I find a better dragon model that I can use to pose on Gary's model for reference, by the looks of it, I will actually have to... Oops. I'll actually have to draw this myself and try to figure it out myself, which I can do. The only problem is how long it's going to take and how much brain power that is going to consume, not to mention the time that it's going to cost. But it can be done. Alternatively, something that I can do and probably should do is to go looking for... Where's the game? Is to go looking for pictures of dragons, drawings, art by other artists that might have a similar pose and angle that I can use as a reference. Otherwise, without the reference, I am going to have a very, very hard time figuring that out. Okay, give me a camera. Oh yes, it was the map. Okay, it was the map that broke. That's how this is supposed to look like. Yeah, there we go, that's much better. Oh, but there are things that are not working. Like this here, this is supposed to be like a beam of magic energy being shot from his horn to cause damage. Oops, I undid the camera. That's not working. Why is it not working? Yeah, I really like him. Thank you. The ears are not working for some reason. But he's cute. But yeah, this isn't working. That should work. This is working fine. That's strange. Oh yeah, there, see? The camera actually does get attacked. Bring it up. Oops. T-pose. And reset eye angles. Yeah. The cutie mark on his flank. That's a golden horseshoe with a few sparkles, and is the star? I don't know, it's supposed to symbolize magic, this thing here. I actually drew that myself. Where is the magic magic beam? Projectile. Whoa. That's new. Invert. No. Physical. Beam. Hide. Ah, there. This thing here. Wait, it is actually showing. Why couldn't we see it when he was shooting though? What the heck? Wait. Yeah, he's shooting the thing, but I don't see it. Weird. No, it should be visible on the camera. It definitely should be visible on the camera. Although I can enable third person. Enable third person. Yeah, it's not visible here either. That is weird. Now, just as one last thing in Garry's Mod, since I could not do what I wanted to do, I just want to show you how damaging it is to be hit by a unicorn attack. Yeah, sure, let's do a combine. Ow, 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 ow. There we go, one shot. Don't mess with unicorns. Okay, let's go back to art. I am disappointed that I could not do what I wanted to do. I am very disappointed. Ah, man. Okay. Perhaps this here should not be at this angle, but rather undo. Six character models. Yeah, actually I have a lot of pony models as well. I like My Little Pony. But I do wish I had an actual Silver Trot model. You know, that player model I was using just now, that's supposed to be Silver Trot. The same character that you can see in this picture over here. This little guy. Let me zoom in. So that was him. That was supposed to be him. But that model was essentially a generic Pony player model from the Pony player model add-on for Garry's Mod, which you can customize to make it look like any character you want. But I wish I had an actual model of the actual Silver Trot. And by extension, I also wish I had a model of Braveheart. Now that would be awesome. Also, it would be really big because he is really big. But yeah, since I don't have a model of either, I play with Silver Trot using the Pony Player model add-on. And yes, on top of that I have all of the main 6, plus the princesses and a few other characters. Here's if you watch the first 15 episodes, but I'm not interested in contact with. Yeah, I understand you. I understand you, but I am a big fan of the show itself. I do enjoy it. Wait, that's the color black, frick. And the color gray. Now, one important distinction to be made, because some people do get this confused. Bronies are not furries. A brony is not a furry, in the same sense that what was the example that I usually use to describe this? Like, a furry can be a brony, because a brony by definition is just someone who enjoys the My Little Pony show. That's a brony. And bronies are not furries, although there can be furries who are also bronies. That's the thing. It's like saying that all Lamborghinis are cars, but not all cars are Lamborghinis. You know, I think that makes sense. So there's this distinction to be made. So whenever you see someone call a brony a furry, feel free to correct them, because unless the person is actually a furry who is also a brony, that affirmation, that statement rather, is inaccurate. No, I would not argue that a brony is a subcategory of furries. I would not. Because bronies are something very specific, and like I said, by definition, you can actually look it up on the internet. It is a person who enjoys, usually male, who enjoys the My Little Pony show. and that's about it. It is not like it's not something that is sprouted from the furry fandom. It's a thing that like, for example, you have the furry fandom here, and you have bronies over there, and they progress on their own and such. But occasionally, some furries might join here, and from here they sprout into another fork, where it's a furry who is also a brony. But these two are actually separate things. And also the other way around might also happen. Maybe a brony, someone who started as a brony, might become a furry at some point, and then this here happens, you know. But on their own, they are separate things. And if I may make a little criticism to the furry fandom, and this is a personal observation that I made when I joined that fandom, when I thought I was a furry. There's one of the things that I didn't like is how I might be generalizing, but it's how some or quite a few furries usually, like, I don't want to say they claim everything to themselves, but like, how can I explain this? Like, something exists and they say, hey, that's furry. I don't like that. It's not the way it works, not the way things should work. And that is actually one of the things that annoyed me some time ago, when people started to way too frequently say that I am a furry or ask that I am a furry. Because it's like the impression that I ended up getting is that they see you like an animal creature, and like by law you must be a furry if you like that thing. Like, oh, I like cats, and the person say, oh, hey, you like cats, so you are a furry. No, that's not how it works. Stop it. I have a little bone in me. That is actually very nice, because I like the Griffin design in the MLP universe. The design made for Generation 4 of My Little Pony, to be exact. That is also what I based the Griffin that I drew here on. They are cute. They are cool looking. They are good designs, and they are easy to draw. Okay, so this is flexed up. Are there even Griffins in the UI? No. I don't know. Not yet, as far as we know. So far, the only thing out there available for Generation 5 of My Little Pony is the movie they released on Netflix last year, and a few some promo material, and all of those only feature the three races of ponies: Earth ponies, Pegasi, and unicorns. So far, not even a mention of other species. But the movie, the universe of the Generation 5, does acknowledge the existence of Generation 5. Of Generation 4. It does acknowledge that Twilight Sparkle, Rarity, Pinkie Pie, and so on. It does acknowledge that they did exist in Equestria, and the show the movie and the show itself actually do take place in the same Equestria. So it is still the same universe, just a different time, different point in time. However, so far, it has not acknowledged the existence of the other creatures. But since it does acknowledge that G4 did happen and that it is the same universe, by extension, we must assume that Generation 5 also assumes the existence. Also acknowledges the existence of griffins, dragons, and the others. Let's go friendship and with the house. Well, not trying to give spoilers to anyone who hasn't watched the movie, but considering what happens in the movie, not too effective. not too successful after a while. A while. Yes, it does seem to be set thousands of years in the future. A very distant future. We just don't know how distant in the future it is. Also, what am I doing? So this here now. How should I? Maybe like this. There is. I'll try not to give spoilers for anyone who hasn't watched the Generation 5 movie and do want to, and especially if this person has watched the MLPG for Friendship is Magic. But there is one scene on the movie that shows one specific area that is just plains, just grass and a tree. Fans have theorized that that tree is something that was present in Friendship is Magic. And I'm not gonna say what it was to not give spoilers, but apparently some fans asked this on Twitter to the producers, and the producers did confirm that that tree is indeed that thing from Friendship is Magic, just many years in the future. So it looks a lot different. I'm actually excited to see how the Generation 5 is going to explore the rich past of Generation 4. Friendship like died. Yeah, it seems like it happened. How? We still don't know. School Friendship was up to difference. I really have no idea, Venus. At this point, anything anyone can say is nothing but a theory. A theory, and what is that word? What is that word? Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, a theory. A pony theory. Well, technology, so they. Oh, definitely. They have smartphones, for crying out loud. Like literal. Oh my god, why can't I say this word now? Literal smartphones and internet. Except for the unicorns. Man, the unicorns, they got the short end of the stick on the friendship ending deal. Poor unicorns. Used to be so on top. Okay, I have no idea what the hell I am doing. I am experimenting at this point. So supposedly, this part of the wing should now be this one. Let's see what happens. Question did have the friendship express meaning some extra base knowledge. Yeah, also Equestria of Generation 4, they also had photo cameras. So like, it had some modern stuff, but it was still mostly post-medieval-ish like, kinda, while Generation 5 seems to be mostly just present modern. I'm actually excited to see where they go with all of that. And apparently, I don't remember if it is going to be the special or the 2D animated shorts. I suppose they're going to go on YouTube, straight to YouTube. But on May 26th, which is my birthday by the way, there is going to be G4, G5 stuff being released. I actually saw that here on Equestria Daily the other day. I'm curious now, what was it? Tell Your Tale. Okay, so Tell Your Tale is coming in May 26th, and Tell Your Tale is the 2D animation that they are going to release to YouTube, apparently. Where was the post about that? Most people did not like the style. That is freaking cute. Where is that? Maybe it's already way too far back for me to find quickly now. But yeah, point is, on May 26th, they are going to release Tell Your Tale, which, if I recall correctly, is the 2D. That is really cute. That is also really cute. I love Easy. The 2D animation. And later on there should be another 3D thing, just like the movie on Netflix. So no one knows what happened to Twilight as she became the leader of Equestria. No. I mean, the producers know. But the fans, I don't believe anyone knows what happened to her. There's actually a lot of speculation. Not that I actually know about any of it. All I know is what I see on Equestria Daily, because I'm not involved with that community. I just enjoy the show, the music, the fan-made music, and the fan art. So yeah, that's about as much of what the community does that I am aware of. Okay, what am I doing now? Well, they retired to make Twilight be the ruler of Equestria. Luna could have stayed in charge because she's younger than Celestia. I don't see the reason why Luna would also retire. Especially since she spent 1,000 years on the moon. So she basically did almost nothing. But I'm pretty sure the series, the new show, is going to explore the reasons why and how everything went south in Equestria. And of course, what happened to Twilight. Okay, so I am trying to now think in 3 dimensions. So this here is this. This is this. This and this should be this and that. Okay? So they're probably on some island now drinking cocktails and sunbathing. Yeah. I mean, the Royal Sisters, they do have I suppose it's fair to say about all alicorns, because they are kind of a special kind of race of pony. Point is, they have very long lifespans, but I don't know if at least Celestia would still be around by the time of Generation 5. And if she is, she would probably be very old looking now. Because they do age. They do age. It's just that their aging is extremely slow. That's certainly one of the reasons why they have such long lifespans. And also the reason why Twilight had her body change so much by the end of the show. Not just because she became the ruler of Equestria. Because if you go back to like season 3, when she became an alicorn, and you compare her body, her alicorn body from season 3 onwards to her unicorn body from before the change, you can tell that her body as a unicorn and her body as an alicorn, they are actually different. So by just being an alicorn is already enough to cause changes to the pony. And I'm pretty sure that the way she appears, more being her body being more celestial-like at the end of the show, that must be mostly the result of that kind of body change. Is literally the last legitimate rule of Equestria if she's alive. Indeed, it seems. I think there's no leader. From what I gathered from the movie, there is not one leader for the whole kingdom, and the kingdom of Equestria itself is actually divided. So it is divided by pony race. So you have the unicorns living in one area, you have the Pegasi living in another, and you have the earth ponies in another. And each one of those, they apparently have their own government. So it's not a single government for all three races like it was in Equestria of old. Okay, what am I doing? So since these here are these, and this wing is semi-folded at an angle with perspective, and we have to think of this three-dimensionally. This thing here would have to be one of those. Which one, however? Maybe this one, but it has to be shorter. So like that, and then this here should be kind of like this, maybe? No, Chrysalis was never reformed. Chrysalis, T-Rex, and Cozy Glow, they were never reformed. And actually, spoiler alert, they ended up being turned into stone, just like Discord was earlier in the show. At the end of the show, they got turned into stone. So those three might still be around in Generation 5. In stone form, obviously. Assuming their statues didn't get destroyed. Otherwise, that would be certain death. Now, someone who I have seen people talk about, who they wonder if he's still around, and if so, if he will make an appearance on the G5 show, is Discord. Because Discord, apparently, he actually does not age. He's eternal. Immortal, even. Well, to some extent, but still. Oh, wait a second. This here has to be different. I have no idea what I'm doing. Anyway, I have seen people talking about if Discord is still around, and if he is going to make an appearance in the new show. I hope he does, because Discord was awesome. But the spell eventually goes off, and that they can still see and feel some sunlight there. Both scales. I doubt they would have something to do with how Equestria became. But if they are still around, it is likely that they might indeed have witnessed things change around them. I mean, Discord, when he was in stone, apparently he could see and hear stuff. I might be wrong on that. Now, I don't think the actual spell of being turned into stone, it wears off after some time, and whoever was encased in stone comes back to life, like Discord did. Because if we go back to Season 2, the premiere, Discord's spell was actually broken by the Cutie Crusaders arguing. They caused Discord to break free of the stone. Indeed, I am actually very excited for the new show. I really hope it is going to be a good one. But if I'm honest, after seeing the style of animation for the 2D, I am not going to hold my breath for how good the show is going to be. But I am by all means going to give it a chance. Just like I did for Friendship is Magic. And boy was that worth it. But yeah, I'm excited to see what they are going to do with it and how they are going to move on with the show. And of course, how good it's going to be. I hope it is going to be at least just as good as Friendship is Magic was. Because crap, that thing was good. It actually made me cry on the season finale. I mean, the show finale. It was quite a ride, that's for sure. What am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing, but I know that this looks wrong, and I don't know how to fix it. There's the most Griffins, they got their crap together. The Griffins still farm glory. Also changelings. What I imagine might have happened is that, I don't know, after the ponies broke apart, maybe the other species, each one of them decided to go their separate ways and go back to where they came from. Because we have to remember, the dragons, for example, apparently their territory is actually next to Equestria, not exactly inside Equestria itself. While the Griffins are also kind of the same thing. They are another land next to Equestria, as well as where the not Minotaurs, frick, not Elks. Crap. I completely forgot now. What were they called? Oh my god, I'll have to go on Google. I don't know if the Griffins live in a different continent. Equestria map. Oh, wait a second, I just saw the more expanded map here? I don't know. Yaks! I was trying to think of yak. But anyway, what I was trying to say is, if I recall correctly, each one of the other species, they have a territory of their own that is not inside Equestria. So you have Equestria itself, and around Equestria you have the lands of the where the other species live, like the dragons, for example. Apparently they live in an island over here. Yeah, Griffinstone is on another continent over there, by the looks of it, according to the map. This is an unofficial map, by the way. The Crystal Empire itself was not part of Equestria. It was actually just right next to Equestria, and after the Crystal Empire you had Yak-Yakstan over there. So, and this is my own personal theory, what I imagine might have happened is that after the ponies of Equestria broke apart, the other species, each one of them decided to go back to where they came from. So the Yaks went back to Yak-Yakstan, the dragons went back to Dragon's Lair, apparently that's how that's called. Griffins might have gone back to Griffinstone. And changelings, I have no idea where they... Where would the changelings live in this place? Arimaspi territory? I don't know. I don't know, the changelings would go somewhere. They had their own place. That's for sure, just don't know where it was. But yeah, that is my theory. I theorize that they must have gone to their own places. And this here actually expands on the movie. Same map, but based on the G4 movie. So you have there the... I think this is where the... What was he called again? Something King? I don't know, he got turned into stone at the end of the movie. Spoiler alert, by the way. And then he fell from very high up in Canterlot and his statue broke apart completely. So in other words, he's dead. He got killed by the ponies. I forgot the name of this place here, where the hippogriffs live. So yeah, the hippogriffs also live away from Equestria. There's Klungen Town, where Capper, that cat guy, lives. That's also not part of Equestria. And yeah, that's about it. Oh, that's where Applewood is. Interesting. Well, the most detailed map I know is from a mod, though it's all fan-made, not quite accurate. Yeah, I believe the most accurate thing is actually the official maps. At least those are definitely the ones you can actually rely on for, you know, canon. Because fans, well, fans sometimes are way too creative, and usually not in the best of ways. But I'm not going to go into details on that. Anyway, this wing, I don't know. Help. I am not going to accomplish anything today. Not further than this with this wing. And this looks way too bad as it is. Of course, this is just... So this is supposed to be just the structure of the wing, but it is wrong. This structure is all wrong. It is completely wrong, and I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to make this right. Tell me a mod. One necromancer who wants to kill all of life. Jeez. You see, that is one of the reasons why I don't like fanfics in general. People take existing characters and they twist them completely. They destroy the character. I hate that. And the more inappropriate it is, the more I hate it. That's another thing. I had a friend actually that at one point said that, Mike, you are too kid friendly. Okay, I'll take it. No shame in that. Now, having said that, although I hate fanfics, I do really like the Rainbow Factory songs. Those are bangers. Okay, what if I do this? I have to figure out not only the anatomy of the wing, but also its size. This wing is supposed to be large, supposed to be big, so I have to draw it in the correct size, in the correct proportions. As if figuring out just the anatomy itself alone wasn't hard enough. Yeah. Guys, I think I'm going to stop here because I don't know if it is actually this hot where I live right now, but or I don't know if it's actually hot weather-wise, or if I am overheating myself because I'm trying to think too hard about this. But I am cooking my brain here, and I could spend the next 2 hours trying to figure out just these sticks that I'm drawing here and not get anywhere. So I think it might be best if I stop here for today, rest, and then try to resume works on this next time. You know, it's like not based about a movie or series, it's completely separate. So see Equestria is mostly canon in the mod, and Griffonia is mostly fan-made, and the timeline also different. Are you referring to that Fallout pony mod? Because I know there's a whole fan fiction revolving around the Fallout game series, except that the characters are ponies. Also think the protagonist in that one is Little Kip, I think. Is it a thing? Is a mod called Equestria at War? Oh, that one! I have heard of that one. Yeah, I have heard of that one. I don't actually know. No, I don't actually know it, but I have heard of that one. I mean, in the context of, excuse me, in the context of being an original, to some extent, quote unquote, story, just that it has ponies, I am kind of okay-ish with it. Certainly not as against this sort of stuff as I am against fan fictions, but it's still not exactly my cup of tea. But like, I definitely cannot condone like Equestria at War, or well, the MLP Fallout thing. Yeah, that is actually mostly fan fiction, because I do remember seeing stuff about Twilight Sparkling that. Anyway, I cannot really condone much of it because I myself, in the lore that I talked about earlier, you know, the lore that this dragon here is a part of. Like I said, there are unicorns and Pegasi, and actually Silvertrot, that unicorn that you saw earlier, he himself is from Equestria, from the G4 MLP Equestria. He just managed to end up in Dolphinport, in Delphinium, through a magic portal that he opened by accident, and then he could not figure out how to open to get back to Equestria. So he ended up stuck in there. But anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is that even I myself, in my own lore, I have some stuff from the MLP stuff there. As original stuff as I can make it, of course, but still very heavily based on the show. But these wings, this is what I have been dreading for so long now. I know how to draw dragon wings, but I have never done it in this pose with this angle, like this. I don't know how to do it. The mod has more content than base game Hearts of Iron. Interesting. It's too bad they would be unable to legally release it as a game, probably as a game of its own. Or maybe they would, if they play their cards right. Like, for example, you have Legends of Equestria, for instance. And in terms of legality and copyrights, they are doing just fine. And I love the game. It's so relaxing. So relaxing. I really love playing that. It's not exactly live stream material, because in my opinion at least, although I love the game, it is a very slow-paced game. There isn't much action, so most people would find that game boring, but it is such a lovely game. It is so fun, so relaxing too. Actually, just the other day, I was playing that and I was trying to grind for levels and try to get some specific items, Which is the reason why, by the way, if you look at my taskbar here, there's this browser window open that says Dragon Legends, because I was looking at the loot table of the Dragon mob on Legends of Equestria, because I want a another complete set of Sunlight armor, and so far this freaking dragon has only dropped me a helmet and the chest plate. I still need back plates, front legs and back legs, and he's not giving me any. I can literally spend 6 hours or more in this game and not even feel it. That's how good it is. Okay, let's close this stuff because I am too tired to continue any further today. Let's save this as a different file. Dragon Progress Sheet 2, because this is where I'm going to save the progress of the wings. But I'm gonna keep all of this blank, like this. And then all I have to do later when I start to save the progress here is to simply open this file and paste stuff. Oh man. Okay. So guys, the usual end of stream reminders. I have a Discord server available for those of you who would like to try. It's called Dragon Realms. For the moment, however, it is limited to members of the Dragon Realms art group on DeviantArt and to subscribers to my Twitch channel here on Twitch. So if you would like to join the server, and you are one of those, there is a link below the stream that you can click on to join the server. If for some reason you have problems with that link and you cannot join the server, you can message me on DeviantArt or on Twitter and I will send you a link directly. My name on DeviantArt is Mike_Dragon, just like you see here on the top of the screen, and my handle on Twitter is @_MikeDragon. I will be opening the server to the general public in the near future, but for now it's only for members of the art group and for subscribers. I stream every week on Wednesdays, Fridays and Sundays. On Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, I play only American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator, although I still have not yet decided how exactly I'm going to balance those two games. But point is, on Wednesdays I only play either one of those trucking simulation games at 6 p.m. Eastern. On Fridays, however, I play a different game every week at 6 p.m. as well, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And on Sundays, I do art live at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, just like I have done today. Although usually it's more art than talking and gaming, like I accidentally did today, but in my defense, I kind of needed to go into the game, except that it failed. I tried it. But anyway, point is, truck simulation on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. A different game every week on Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern as well, and art live on Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern Time as well. And yeah, I think that's going to be everything for today. So yeah, Venus Flow and everyone else, thank you all so much for joining the stream today. I hope you enjoyed and had fun. I had a blast as usual. I always love to have a chat with you guys. It's always fun. And I wish you all an amazing week. May this next week be a better one than this last week has been, and may it be better for all of us. And yeah, so that's gonna be all. Until we meet again in the next stream, everyone, thank you so much. God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy, and have a very good one. Sleep well, and dream of dragons. That is actually something quite awesome. I have had some dreams about dragons. They are very cool. I'm now leaving Brazil. You can never leave Brazil once you go to Brazil. Okay, everyone. Have a good one. Sleep well. Dream of dragons. Bye.
So world presents some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. So truths can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the show. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fuse when you can see where fossils lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to chin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You've got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. Don't bet on sinking ships because you got to be more grand. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your trips to trash.